Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. It's a lovely day over here in Nottingham. Beautiful blue sky, sun's out. I'm gonna have to make sure I get outside a little bit later. Possibly nicest day of the year so far. And hopefully, we can have some of the nicest runs of the year as well. Right. What are we starting with today? So we finished with Necro yesterday. Oh, we had a Snecko run. Yeah, we had a Necro Snecko run. Which means today we're starting with Defect. And the problem I have with Defect now is that our last Defect run was just one of the coolest runs I've ever had. We had double Uproar. We had cards from all 5 classes. Like, it was an insane run. And so now I want to do that again. And that's not how the game works. If you want to be successful, you can't just do the same thing. You've just got to play the run you're given. So, we probably won't be having another Uproar run straight away. But I definitely like Uproar a lot more now. Definitely like Uproar a lot more. I mean, it kind of just fell into my lap. We got some early transforms into some big attacks. Then we transformed into Sunder and Meteor Strike really early. So Uproar just made sense. And then we ran with it. Got some stuff from other classes as well. Ended up with, like, Mangle. It was a crazy run. We had Tracking and Defy. Oh, bro, this is such a cool run. But yeah, starting with Defect today. Trying to get some more wins on the board. Good morning, High Farm, Butchervolsky, Papakuri, Akarop. How are we all doing today? What's going on? Right, let's get into some Defect gameplay. Okay. Remove 1 card from your deck. Obtain a random rare card or lose all gold to choose one of 2 packs. So removing is harder to do now. So it maybe makes it a slightly more appealing option at the start of the game. I'm looking at this path up the left. We do enemy, enemy, event, enemy, event. Campfire elite, maybe. There's no gold option here, so... Enemy, 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 event. This is the other path. But all the paths kind of look like we're going through a relatively early elite. This one does have 3 campfires. If we are going through an early elite, removing a card is not that great. Like, removing a card doesn't help that much going into elites. So, the pack or the rare card is better. Left pass has no elites. Yeah, it looks trash, though. Like, I actually do want to do elites. Like, I don't want to go through Act 2 doing no elites. Really. Only in some cases. There's some cases where you want to dodge elites. But I think, especially on Defect, where I think it's quite strong in the early game, as a character that I'm relatively happy to go for elites on. I mean, this might be the packs, to be honest. Like, Defect has quite a lot of strong early game cards. The packs could actually just help, and maybe help us go for this Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire. And then we do have this early Elite that maybe we save potions for, but we should have some good cards for it at that point. And then we can get 3 upgrades. I quite like it. I think I'm going to go for a pack here. Right. I mean, random rare? I don't know if I want to go random rare. I'm not going to go random rare. Let's pick a pack. Right. Rocket Punch, Barrage, or Focus Strike. And Focus Strike. So 3 attacks. All that are quite different, actually. But it is damage. It is damage. I do quite like Barrage. Focus Strike is okay. Rocket Punch, I mean, Rocket Punch, I think is a good card, but you need to have the right deck for it. And at the start, we definitely don't have any status cards, so... It's not good at the start. The other option is Loop, Momentum Strike, Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is fine in the early game. Loop is not that great. Momentum Strike, deal 10 damage, reduces cost to 0. I mean... I haven't really used this card. It seems like an alright early game damage card. It's kind of hard to say which pack is better here. I don't love any of these packs. Like, Barrage and Focus Strike, you can quickly try to build around, right? You can quickly get some more orb stuff, and then suddenly Focus Strike and Barrage do become stronger cards. So I'd lean towards doing that. In terms of, like, the very first fight, though, this pack is probably slightly better. Like, Ball Lightning, good early game. Momentum Strike is quite good. So I think these two are actually stronger on the first couple of floors. So maybe we just take them. Like, what's stronger right now? Probably this one. It's going to be a bit weird having Momentum Strike in the deck, but... I think it's the way. Right, I mean, having an early power does make certain cards stronger. Like, with an early loop, it does suddenly make Storm more interesting. It makes Subroutine more interesting. And they are damage cards. We have damage cards as well, so we definitely can think about elites. I've chosen this starter a lot. I actually don't like it so much. Wait, are there certain starter packs? Is it not randomized? The starter cards? I thought you just got given one uncommon card and 2 common cards. Is it? Are there actually set packs? I don't know. Taking all the money and most of the time gives 2 bad cards. Right. Let's give it a whirl. I mean, this is fine. Like, it's at the moment, anything is better than Strike or Defend, right? So, to be honest, any card is just good right now. What we're lacking is block. We didn't add any block there, so that is something to bear in mind when choosing our first few card rewards. Distilled Chaos could be good to save for an elite. Hologram, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. Hologram's alright. Can hologram Momentum Strike. It's quite nice. Sweeping Beam is AoE though. But I'm gonna go hologram. $10-7. Oh, no lightning hit that one. I mean, I really want to dual cast this one to death. But if it doesn't die, it's quite awkward. Okay, it died. Nice. Chaos, Refract, or Cool-Headed? Okay, Refract. I've never taken this card. But in terms of an early game damage card, it seems kind of alright. Cool-Headed is nice. What's Glass? So Glass Orbs are AoE orbs. They start by doing 4 damage to all enemies. But then they go down in number rather than up. So they do 4 damage AoE on the first turn, and then 3 damage AoE on the second turn. So they're good in short fights. I feel like I should take it. Okay. 9 damage twice. How much damage is this going to do? So it does 9, 18. And then we're going to have... $22, 26, plus the lightning, means that Is this actually lethal on the back one? 9, 18, 22, 26. Well, the lightning could hit the front one, right? So no, it's not guaranteed lethal. So we'll do this instead. Okay. Ball lightning. Hologram. Ball lightning. Weak pot. Sweeping beam, momentum strike, or gun cup. I'm not going to add any of these. The evoke for glass is just that it does more AoE damage. I don't know how much more than the number. So if it's passively doing 4, does it evoke for 6 or 7? I actually don't know. In 4 turns, glass orbs become useless. Yes. They can go down to doing 0. Yeah. And the evoke damage goes down as well, yeah. Evoke is double. Oh, evoke is double, is it? Wait, so 4 would be 8 and 3 would be 6. Okay. I didn't know that. Receive the spoils map. It's kind of bad to get this so early on. I'm gonna go with 3 elites with an extra curse on my deck. But we'll do it. We'll put up with it. Striking 1 twice is best there. But our damage is alright right now. You want to just cycle orbs consistently with glass? Yes, definitely. Refract, beam cell, go for the eyes. Double refract? We should probably take go for the eyes. I mean, I don't know how good just playing refracts is. Again, maybe just a card that's good to have as a one-off. Beam Cell looks good here. Okay, Beam Cell good with refract and good with the momentum strike as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to take one of these two. I like Glass because it gives a defect an AoE option that isn't either rare or sweeping beam. Glass is why they got rid of Electro. Yeah. The Glass is now defect solution to AoE. Hey, Luna. We don't have many defensive tools right now, but Beam Cell is probably better going into the elites. Nah, I'm going to go for the eyes. Right, does Refract become the first upgrade? I like upgrading Hologram, go for the eyes Refract. We're gonna upgrade, go for the eyes. Right, we're doing an elite. Who we got? We got the eel. Probably a good one to use weak pot on. Not the best starting hand. Terrible follow-up hand as well, Jesus. I mean, this hand's so bad, I might just Distilled Chaos here. This is awful hand. Momentum Strike, go for the eyes, Ball Lightning. Okay, well, it's weak for the remainder of the fight now, which is a positive thing. But we take full damage here still. What's the best hologram? Target. Not go for the eyes. Momentum strike is 10 damage. Right, well, hologram momentum strike. And now if we draw refract in the next turn, we can play it immediately. It would be really good to draw it right now. No, that's not much damage either. Oh, God, we might take a very big hit here. 27 damage it's doing. And I mean, we do 3, 6, 9 plus 12. It's 21. It's not enough damage, so we do take a big hit. Refract not been helpful here at all. You get bronze scales, stable serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Compile driver, sweeping beam, or claw. I mean, I do often like compile, but I'm struggling to even play refract, so. I think we just skip these. We're going to need to chill out a bit as well. Like, the issue is blocking enough here. We're really not blocking enough. We could upgrade a hologram. I'm going to upgrade hologram. See what we get in this chest. Lantern. Okay, so if we draw refract turn 1, it's a bit playable, more playable now. I do think we're going to have to rest in this next campfire. Especially if we're going for double elite. I mean, the Skulking Colony is really tough for this deck, because you need consistent block, which we do not have right now. You need to block every turn with it, against it. So maybe we need to go campfire, event, shop, and then just 1 elite, rather than doing these 2 elites. I actually think it has to be the way. I think we've got to play it a bit safer here. Oh, God. Slippery bridge. Well, I need to keep go for the eyes. We can remove strike, though. Okay. That was fine. That was fine. Shop. White noise. Remove a card for 100. Cold snap. It's not an amazing shot. We could do charge battery and cold snap. This is a couple of more defensive options. Or we could just remove a strike. Which also just helps. I mean, white noise is quite good as well, and it's on sale. I don't hate white noise charge battery. Charge battery is good because it can sometimes give us the energy to play refract. I do like charge battery quite a lot. We did just remove a strike as well. We're complaining about not enough block. I think it's better to add a block than remove a strike. So I might go charge battery white noise here. White noise could actually save our ass. Potentially. Let's do that. Right, who we got? We got the gardeners. Right, we do get refract turn 1 at least. That actually could come in huge here. This could be huge. We have 2 glass orbs up. Passive, at the end of turn, the turn deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduces orbs value by 1. Evoke, deal 8 to all enemies. We also have Thorns for this fight. Thorns is good in this fight. We are taking some damage, but see what we can do here. So we can do 6 damage AoE, actually. If we ball lightning, then dual cast. Alright, it's huge! It's a huge fight. That was a very, very good elite fight. Stone Calendar. Could actually be pretty good against the boss, to be honest. Some free damage later on. Go for the eyes, boost away, or chaos. Chaos could be good upgraded, but we're really, really struggling for upgrades right now. I don't know if we can upgrade before the boss even. Stone calendar. The run is solved. Ha! Yep, that's how it works. That's definitely how it works. Okay, so the refract did actually do something there. Did actually help. I'm still worried we're not going to be able to block enough against this boss. I think we do the event. Don't think we take any of these. I don't really like boost away. Choose 1 of 5 random cards or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Well, I'm going to go 1 of 5. Uproar, Focus Strike, Scrape, Thunder, Lightning Rod. I do really like Thunder, but I also really like Lightning Rod. I'm definitely an Uproar enjoyer after my last defect run, but we've still got quite a few. We've got some small attacks as well, right? We're going to go for the eyes. We've got Momentum Strike. We've only got 1 big attack. If we'd taken the second Refract and we hadn't taken Go for the eyes, then I'd maybe take Uproar. But I think here we have to go for Thunder or Lightning Rod. Which one? I mean, I think Thunder is scaling, which is nice. Like, into the boss, we have 2 lightning cards. Into the boss, Thunder's quite good. But Lightning Rod's pretty good defensive card as well. And we are saying we don't have enough defense. I just think Thunder's great. I'm going to take Thunder. I think we probably have to rest, though. Do we have to rest? Do we have to rest? We didn't take boost away, no. Think boost away is good? I don't know. Maybe it's a card I do need to take more often. But, like, to put status cards in my deck, I'd prefer to have a more powerful effect. I think we do have to rest, really. We really don't have the block. So we've got to use our health a bit. White noise. Iteration. This boss automatically wakes up after 3 turns. Yeah, so next turn it wakes up anyway. The next turn we just attack it no matter what. Ah. Unless we just draw a handful of defense. You want a stable serum here? Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? So, because I played the Thunder, the Lightning cards are pretty good to play. Right, do we refract here? We don't have much block next turn. Jesus. Damage is pretty low right now. With don't know if I like refract. It was really good in one fight. But like whenever I play it, I gotta take damage. And it's nowhere near as good as something like Thunder. But we really do need to push some damage, so I think I'm going to play Refract here. Okay. So they do 3 and 6 now, which means next time they're going to do 2 and 4. But yeah, it does mean we're going to want to pop them quickly. Right, Stone Calendar's coming up now. We've only just played Momentum Strike for the first time. Alright, Stone Calendar really helps out here. Really bad hand. We should just refract and take a hit. Right, okay. What do we have? Adaptive Strike, Helix Drill, or Reboot? Adaptive Strike. Thing with Adaptive Strike, I've already got Momentum Strike, which kind of does a similar thing, but smaller. I'm not super happy with these options, to be honest. I might just Reboot. Reboot seems like the sensible pick here. I've just realized Helix Drill could be interesting with, like, Sunder, right? You kill something, get energy back, spend the rest of your energy, and then you can do 6 times 3, which is still just 18 damage. Which is good, but... I'm gonna take Reboot. Right. Hive. We do not have enough block for Hive at the moment. Right now, our health is going to be going down, down, down. And the only way we do a shop after this spoils map is Elite Shop Elite up there. So we should probably aim for that and maybe try and have a really safe first half of the act. Maybe like 3 events. Campfire Shop. I think looks sensible. Right, Enchanter skill with Imbued. It's played automatically at the start of each combat. So, there's nothing that's that insane here. It would probably just be white noise. And we get a free power. Right. We get free power turn 1 randomly. Imbued Reboot. Well, if you upgrade it, right? You can upgrade it. And then you get a 6 card turn 1 instead of a 4 card turn 1. Transform Dual Cast into Quad Cast. Or gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Man. I don't know how much I like Quadcast here, really. Quadcast is cool, but... I'm leaning towards just getting the free power at the start of each combat. It doesn't mean we don't draw it turn 1, right? A 0 cost power turn 1. We do have some powers that we can build off. Like, I think building off powers and, like, finding some more defense is the way to go with this deck. Because Thunder can do so much damage without having too much extra damage in your deck. Hey, Seth, how we doing? What's going on? We want to trim down some of the damage cards. And then move towards powers and block, I think. Yeah, these are some weak options. This is not filling me with confidence at all. I'm going to actually go Imbued White Noise. Does also mean we don't have to upgrade it or draw it ever. So it is a benefit, but it's a random benefit. It's totally random. But I think we want to build off powers and take quite a safe path here. I had a Necro run with Imbued End of Days. That stuff alone carried me for 70% of the act. Damn. Hailstorm. Okay, right. Do we have any frost yet? Okay, we have 0 frost. So Hailstorm doesn't do anything. 9, 18. Okay, we can kill the one at the front here, I think. Although it's already going to take a lot of damage to Thorns. So there's no point upgrading Refract for this fight. Nine, 18. Okay. You hate Hailstorm? Yeah, I don't think it's that good, to be honest. Boot Sequence, Leap, or Lightning Rod. So, Boot Sequence is turn 1 block. Might be worth taking here. I'm either going to take that or Lightning Rod. I mean, Lightning Rod is quite good because of the Thunder. But Boot Sequence is also fine. Does mean we have less ways of spending the energy on turn 1. We've got 4 energy, but boot sequence is going to be a lot of that. Let's do boot sequence. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. I mean, common cards, we could do with some more lightning. Or the defensive common cards. Defect does have some quite good commons. We'll do that. Alright. I mean, cool-headed is finally some frost, and then we can either do hologram or lightning rod. I think lightning rod is pretty good right now. So I'm going to just do cool-headed lightning rod. Not bad. Not bad. Obtain a random power or random zero-cost card. Right, I'm trying to build off powers. So let's go power here. Smokestack? Oh my god. Whenever you create a status card, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. White noise displays iteration. $10, $16, $22. I mean, we could play Refract with the Uproar, but it's not likely. But we probably play Uproar anyway. See what we hit. Or Lightning. Okay, that does allow us to kill the back one. So it does help. But we don't block the front one, which is a problem. Really need to be blocking this 16. Not blocking the 16 is pretty terrible. Still can't block the 16. I mean, the deck just doesn't block. Still can't block the 16. But we do get it. Right. Charge battery plus. Boost away or leap. Well, that's a block, an upgraded block card. Right now it looks like one of those runs where nothing quite fits together. Yes. It does feel like that. It's not a nice run to play at all right now. Right, we're probably going to desperately need Refract in this one. We might use the explosive ampoule. I think we should use it here, really. A good fight for it right now. Kills those. Cool-headed. Hologram. Hologram, go for the eyes. Alright, pretty good. Actually, this fight went really well. I mean, this shows that you can deal with these AoE fights without having the big AoE card. Like, we're not relying on refract to kill these dudes. Refract is the 3-cost hit twice class one, yeah. I'm not loving it, to be honest. I'm not loving it. Fight Through is a block card. We put wounds in our discard pile. So that does work with Smokestack. It does work with Smokestack. I'm not really trying to build around Smokestack. But like, these status cards could be very annoying later on in the run. Because right now we don't really deal with them. But maybe it's the way. I mean, we've just added Charge Battery Plus, which does help. It's not a bad upgrade, Fight Through. Synchronize. We do have a Frost Orb now. Fight through scares me a little bit, but we're going to put it in. Right, upgrade. Upgrade Thunder. More damage. Another loop. Not great. White noise. Meal ticket. We could just remove a strike here. I mean, we get 2 removes. Fasten? Fasten is strong. It is also a power. We could do Fasten and White Noise. We are struggling with block. Fasten definitely helps with block. Alright, we're going to do Fasten White Noise. God, what a mess. What a mess. We at least get rid of the spoils map, and what else do we get? Parrying shield. If you end your turn with these 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Right, there's some free damage sometimes. I need to get to this shop now, though. We're going to go through 2 elites for that. Feral. Coolant, not bad. Nine block from fight through. Fasten reboot. No defend. Alright, charge battery then. Oh god, this run is scaring me. This run is scaring me, man. $26 damage. God. Well, the defenders do help, to be fair. Maybe we want to upgrade Fasten. We've got Campfire on the next floor. It might be upgrade Fasten. Barrage plus Sunder or Turbo. So it's an upgraded attack. But I'm not... I don't think I want damage right now. Like, the deck already has too much junk in it. I don't think I want to add random attacks. Turbo is okay. Do we need energy? Maybe. I mean, with like the hologram and refract and cool-headed, energy is good. So we could take turbo. But then I think we probably upgrade Fasten, to be honest. Right, we'll take 1 turbo. And we'll upgrade Fasten going into this fight. I mean, if we can block for long enough, Stone Calendar goes off. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. The Dark Orbs definitely help. I kind of need to refract here. We might just end up killing this one on the left. Is that okay? Yes, because if we survive to Stone Calendar, we just win. We are happy to just try and kill one. Six, 12, 24. This one's dead. So just charge battery. This is actually going okay. Buffer. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Are we going to create a status? It's unlikely. I think we just reboot. God damn it. Just drew it again. Oh, makes this turn so much worse. If the zap hits the back one, it deals with it though, to be fair. No. Okay, that was worse than it should have been, really. Need to evoke the Dark Orb. Right, we get through it. We get Centennial Puzzle and a Flex Pot. And a Glacier. Glacier's good. Solid defensive card. Right, and now we've got, well, not that much health, but quite a lot of gold going into this shop. Storm. I do actually think Storm could be our key to victory. Storm could be our answer. We've got loads of random janky powers. If we can get a Storm Plus and then maybe some more powers, that could really save us. We might need to... I mean, do we want Ultimate Defend? We've got Fasten. So we might actually want Ultimate Defend. Gremlin Horn is great. But we should probably go Areri. I think I like Areri. I think I also like potions. I think I like the block potion here. I want the block potion. I want Areri. I want Storm. I want Ultimate Defend. Okay, this is just going to be a humongous deck. It's going to be a humongous deck. Entropy. I mean, Entropy is interesting as well. Ultimate Defend and Storm is 158. Surprised you think Storm's the best card here? It's a very Jackie take. I mean, yeah, I'm a big fan of Storm, to be honest. Right, let's go Areri, see what we get. Refract, Momentum Strike, Gunk Up. A load of junk. Focus Strike plus Ball Lightning, Go for the Eyes. More junk. Focus Strike is upgraded. Yeah. Go for the Eyes, Smokestack, Uproar. Bro, more Smokestacks? We're just not an Uproar deck. I want to be an Uproar deck, but we're not an Uproar deck. Sunder, Darkness, or Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is good. Gunk Up, Uproar, Sweeping Beam. Damn, bro. Ha! I mean, in terms of status cards, we have Turbo and we have Fight Through. So I have 2 cards in our own deck that generate statuses. Smokestack seems okay. But this is a pretty bad Areri, to be honest. I'm going to go Focus Strike because it's upgraded. And, I mean, I guess it's a power that works with Storm. So I'm just going to take Smokestack. Right, then we take Storm. Are we taking Gremlin Horn? I mean, it's not an AoE elite, and it's not an AoE boss. Gremlin Horn is also not very good against the Act 3 bosses. So I don't know if I really want Gremlin Horn. Is it just a waste? We take the defend. I think we take the block pot and we remove a card. God. Works versus dog. Dog? Entropy could be okay. I do quite like entropy. Oh, test subject. Yeah. I'm going to remove a strike, and I am going to do entropy. God. The deck is getting very random. The deck is getting very random. We got B, man. Subroutine. Whenever you play a power game on energy. Okay. It's quite a good one to get from the start. Wait, this doesn't count as creating a status card, does it? We got a test. No. It's the enemy creating the status card, I guess. I mean, we have passive damage, right? We just want to block loads. We've got Broader Scales, 3 damage every time they hit us. Parrying Shield, 6 damage a turn. Stone Calendar, 52 damage after turn 7. Like, we've actually got quite a lot of passive damage through relics. Okay. And lightning orbs are passive damage. Voltaic. I haven't played Thunder. Is it better to Glacier here? Ultimate defense so powerful with Fasten Plus? Yeah. I mean, it's made the Fasten has made the fight through look really stupid. But unfortunately, we got the Fasten after the fight through. If we'd got offered Fasten before fight through, I don't think we would have taken fight through. But now we have smokestacks as well, and oh god, it's just a mess. I'm gonna Glacier because I think it's just about surviving at the moment. This next turn it does a lot of damage. I need to survive it. Transform a strike. Boost away. Okay. Pretty good. Could die here. We only took 1. That was actually pretty good. Vajra. Coolant, Uproar, or Skim? I mean, Skim is good, but I kind of want to just take the power. It's mediocre, but we are literally just a jam as many powers into the deck as possible. Try and upgrade Storm. I didn't even draw Storm there. Coolant goes in. Right, I think we probably do have to rest here. I don't think we can upgrade Storm just yet. We do have Block Pot, though. Could Block Pot allow us to upgrade Storm? I've just realized, because it's Transform, right? We can't really use this on a curse or a status card, because it just transforms into another curse or status card. So I still do need to use this on, like, on our attacks, really. I think we have to rest. You can transform a Sender Spade into bad luck. That sounds terrible. Okay, it's actually a really good starting hand. Storm, Thunder, Lightning Rod, Hologram, Thunder, Lightning Rod again. Okay, and now we summon loads of lightning. We've got Storm, we've got Thunder. It's a strong start. I'd be very happy with the start if we'd upgraded. Subroutine. Right, we need some block here. I guess that's block. Charge battery. Charge battery. Hologram, momentum strike. Fine. We need to stop ourselves getting sucked here. Okay. Anti-suck. Surviving to Stone Calendar probably wins us the game. Wins us the fight. Ultimate Defend. Turbo. Entropy. Okay. Someone gets transformed each turn. We should probably still transform Zap. But double defend Zap is the play here. So actually we should transform defend. Okay, that's slightly better than Zap. Transform Refract. Compact. I mean, we're not far off dying here, but Stone Calendar goes off this turn. Did I not draw Thunder for this whole fight? Right, Liquid Bronze. I think it's better than Flex Pot for us. Consuming Shadow, Reboot, or Flat Cannon? Huh. You played it turn 1, didn't you? Wait, how did we get another Thunder then? Oh. That white noise generate Thunder? No, it generates subroutine. I have no idea. Anyway. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the end of a turn. Invoke your leftmost orb. Is that worth taking? Or do we go with a Flat Cannon? And we do have some status cards now. But not loads. I don't think Flat Cannon's great. It's only really good after we've played the fight through. And before we draw the wounds again. I don't hate just taking the Consuming Shadow. But also Reboot is fine. Reboot is totally fine. But it's not that good against Doormaker. Like, thinking about the Act 3 bosses, it's not that good against Doormaker. This is a tough one, actually, because I don't love any of these options. I was hoping for more, like, strong power stuff. Consuming Shadow is a power, but it's expensive. Flat Cannon on paper is a very strong card, but somehow it's not that good, even in a status deck. Yeah, to me it just seems way worse than the one that exhausts in your hand, and the Compact is skipping better. Skipping is arguably better, but I think Reboot is slightly better than skipping. I'm gonna take Reboot. Right, I do really want to upgrade this Storm. And how do we feel about elites? We don't have the Doormaker, so we've got Test Subject and Queen. Test Subject, we need to kill it very fast, and then block for ages. Queen, we need a lot of defense against Queen. Weak is strong. We should probably try and do one of the shops, although we don't have loads of gold. We could do this elite and then, like, campfire, shop. Or we could do this campfire. If we want to dodge the elite. Okay, so getting to this floor is quite nice, because then we have the option of doing an elite and not doing an elite. We can pick. The path up the right is way too scary. Not doing that. This path is also okay. Event, campfire, shop, elite. This path's also not bad. I wouldn't go that way. So, We either go this way. There's one enemy in Act 3 where flat cannon's great, but in general it's mediocre damage. Is that the, I guess the elite that gives you lots of burns is good against that. And it's probably the easiest elite anyway. Oh, the slappy slime guy. Oh yeah, that dude as well. Okay, so it's probably like 2 fights. Perfect fit would be good on it. Ah, yeah, okay. So you reshuffle your deck, and then flat cannons on top, and then you get rid of all the status cards. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what our options are here. Raise your max HP by 31. Or enchant all card rewards with Glam. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your draw pile. I think we just go Glam, and we try and find powers. I mean, energy... We don't really have many expensive cards, except Refract, which we're not playing anymore anyway. It's like an early game card. So, I think we go Glam. But does that mean we want to take lots of fights? Maybe. Also, the dazed in our draw pile, we maybe would take that if we had the... If we'd taken the attack that removes your statuses. It does make the Blessed Antler more tempting. I'm going to Glam it up. I don't feel the need to go for loads of elites. Like, maybe 1. Most important upgrade to me feels like Storm. I mean, the deck really does not feel great. It's really all over the place. So if we go up the right, how many fights do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only do 5 fights. So that's 5 card rewards that could have Glam on. If we do the left-hand path, we're going to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. So it's kind of 5 either way. We could also do this enemy instead of the event to get an extra card reward. Campfire, Elite. I mean, what if we just went full fights? Like, with Glam, does it mean you want to go full fights? It'd be like, bam, fight, event, fight, Elite. Campfire. Well, actually, it would maybe go enemy, Elite, enemy. Are we going to die like this, though? Because the deck doesn't have amazing block, so it's kind of scary. But we have options, right? This floor still gives us options. Which is what's nice about the left, this path. The fact we do have options. Whereas if we start going up the right, we are kind of set on that path. Even though it's an okay path. It's definitely an okay path. Like, we could just do 4 fights. And then we do 6 fights by the end of the run. Whereas this way we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. We could potentially do 9. I think that's going to be too aggressive, though. I don't think we're going to do 9. And I do really want to upgrade Storm. I think the right-hand path is nice, but we just do commit to the fights. I think we just do the fights, try and get the Glam rewards, and then we have some chills, some upgrades, and some heals or whatever, and then we do 2 more fights at the end. It is quite a nice path. I'm happy to just do 1 elite. Alright, I'm gonna go up the right. Loop. Wow. Not really anything to hologram here. Except zap. Lose some max HP there. Probably fine. Ultimate defend. There's more max HP. God, this draw order has been horrendous, to be honest. Actually lost loads of max HP this fight. To the point where it might be worth doing Thunder dual cast and see if we can hit the back one once. Yeah. Oh, we got it. Okay. That helps a lot. Nice. Beam cell scavenge, go for the eyes. Ugh! Come on, I need good card rewards here, bro. Scavenge. Scavenge is okay. But it's just okay. None of these are upgraded. None of these are powers. None of these are defensive. I'm gonna skip. Come on. We need better card rewards than that. This run is not. This run is kind of hanging on by a thread, really. We need some power. We need some power. Skill pot here. Like, we're just using potions all the time. All the time we're using potions. It's a clear sign that the deck isn't good enough. Right, come on. Something strong. Boost away plus cold snap compile. Gain 9 block twice. Cold snap. Frost twice. Maybe we just do the upgraded card. Compile. I mean, compile is more draw. Boost away works with the smokestack, which we do have 2 of. We have 2 smokestacks. Hey, going up, how we doing? What's going on? God, man. I'm gonna take the green card. We're gonna keep doing fights here. Oh, we got the slime boy. Alright, Storm is a huge to get turn 1. Really huge. Retain our hand. Smokestack. White noise. Wait, white noise first. Consuming shadow. Okay. What is this thing? Oh, that's consuming shadow. Okay. Glacier. Charge battery. I mean, lightning rod's kind of tempting to play there, to be honest. Thunder, fasten, entropy, or lightning. Eight times 4. Transform. I mean, Dualcast is not far off lethal. Smokestack actually makes Turbo do damage. Oh, I need to do maths here, really. Because we need to ultimate defend if we're not killing it. It's going to evoke for 8. Plus the Thunder, which is 16. Twice. So 16, 32. Plus 3 from this is 35. Plus 6 from this if we ultimate defend is 41. Yeah, we have lethal, so we can transform reboot. Right, Glasswork plus Skim or Barrage. They both have replay on, so Glasswork is okay, Skim is okay. I think the Skim card draw looks solid. Let's skim it up. Bird. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, 2 dex. Fine. It is really just about staying alive. Because passively, we just do so much passive damage in the end. $36 damage. I'm gonna transform Smokestack. Subroutine. I mean, I want a Glacier Ultimate Defend here. It's too much block to not do. Which means I can't really play the powers, because we haven't already played a subroutine. There's going to be Glacier Ultimate Defend. Okay. 25 damage this turn. This hand kind of sucks. Transform Turbo. Buffer. Transformer Strike. Buffer? Does that even help here? Not much. Not much at all. But evoke for 5, 10, so we have 14 block. Or we Focus Strike. Block for 12. Focus Strike's better. Better than playing Buffer, I think. Alright. Ow. Right, that was tough. Potion of Capacity could definitely be good to save for a boss. Claw, Voltaic, or Lightning Rod? Okay, these are a bit better. Voltaic? Voltaic with replay. I mean, that's got to be the pick. That could be a solution, bro. That could be a solution. Voltaic's got to go in. Right, now what? We need to upgrade Storm. Storm is going to make Voltaic better still. Storm is still the most important upgrade, I think. Right. Lantern for Eternal Feather, Bronze Scales for Bag of Marbles, or Centennial Puzzle for Oddly Smooth Stone. So, this is more block. I don't like Bag of Marbles. I'd much rather have my Bronze Scales. Lantern for Eternal Feather. I mean, in terms of turn 1, We do have boot sequence turn 1, so that already costs 0. Eternal Feather. We're going through 3 campfires. I mean, Eternal Feather gets us a lot of heals here. Allows us to upgrade Storm and Voltaic quite easily. So, I think it probably is Eternal Feather here. Right. It's pretty big heals. We go to the campfire. We upgrade Storm. We now have Storm Plus. That's more lightning. We do a chest. What do we get? Nunchaku, not amazing. Every 10 attacks gain 1 energy. Whatever. We'd get an event. A shop. Well, this is a bit disappointing because we've got another shop coming up soon. So this is really not very good. I only want to take extremely powerful things here. I hate that so many events give you no option to leave skip. I actually don't hate that. I think it's good. I think it's a really good thing. I think every event should have an impact on your run. And being able to skip, I think is a bad thing. So actually, I think I feel the opposite. Storm Plus had an 8 in Slay the Spire. Yes, they changed it. So its upgrade made it an 8. Now its upgrade makes it play 2 lightning instead of 1. Sometimes you're just forced to add cards to your deck. I think that's I think that's a good thing. I don't know. What if you don't want to? I mean, just every flaw having an impact on the run or changing something is a good thing. If you've got flaws that are where nothing is happening, that's bad, in my opinion. I think they've done a good job with events, to be honest. I mean, there's some events where both of the options do feel like a downside, but usually they're like a downside with an upside. Like, you get a curse, but you get a relic, or you get a... Like, what they've done a good job of, as well, is making some of the curses not as bad in this game. Like, there's more curses that are, like, not disastrously bad. And it's like, you know you're getting a curse for a relic, but it's clumsy, which is the least bad curse. I think the bridge event is good as well, to be honest. Even though it's annoying, I think the bridge event is a good event. Forcing a curse is fine, but the event is supposed to be bad. But forcing a card that's supposed to be good, but actually undesirable is a bit weird. I mean, some things that are weird is like the quest one, right? Where like you get the 600 gold. Like that is a really bad card to have in your deck for ages throughout the start of the run. And the payoff is good, but probably not worth the downside. The problem is that the other option isn't that amazing. It's like lose HP for a potion. It's like very average. More bad than good, probably. Bug Exterminator and create a card are both quite annoying. The bridge cycling through your best cards is annoying. Yes. Well, we'll upgrade Voltaic. Although, realistically, to be honest, when I play Voltaic, I want it to be to end the fight. So I don't even know if it is was the best upgrade, to be honest. In terms of endgame potions, these are not bad. Orb slots and Bronze and Thorns is not terrible. Game 1 Buffer. Buffer could be really good against the turn 3 of the test subject. So that is an option to go for instead of the Thorns. Or we could just remove a card. I mean, to be fair, we brew 5 potions with this. We could try and get, like, the best potions. Cauldron? I think I do want to go for potions here, really. It's not... The shops have been really underwhelming. I think it probably is Cauldron. Do I feel like I rest more in this game? Yes. I think I do rest more in this game. I mean, I do quite like the Book of 5 Rings, though. the healing relic they've had. That makes you decide, it gives you another kind of thing to think about when you're adding cards. And that can be a really strong heal. Sometimes you need to, like, sometimes you might need to take cards you don't want just to get the 20 heal. I think it's a really nice relic to have in the game. Like, the thing with the Cauldron is a buffer is already a strong potion, and there's a clear use for it. Mayhem's decent. Mayhem is actually good against the Queen, arguably. I don't really want to add more cards, though. I think I do want potions. I want potions, yeah. I'm just gonna get this and move on. It's not very exciting, but the shop was not very exciting at all. I mean, do we take FTL? Because it moves Nunchaku along and it's kind of free. We have 1 strength and does 6 damage, moves Nunchaku along. Bad if we draw into it. I don't think it changes much. We'll move on. Okay, Buffer's also quite good against this thing. Feral. We may end up using Buffer in this fight. I've just played a bunch of powers that do nothing. That's how this deck feels right now. Just play loads of powers that do nothing. We didn't buy FTL, no. But I want to play faster, but I need to fight through Lightning Rod, but we need to Storm. Jesus. I think Storm is actually more important than Fasten. Storm is super important. Okay. Oh, it's good. It's good. Compile Driver plus. Uproar FTL plus. Why am I tempted by the upgraded FTL when I didn't take the other one in the shop? I mean, that's replay. Wait, that means it draws 2 cards, actually. On the... Hang on a second. This draws 2 cards the first time we play it. That's kind of big. It is just better than the other one we were offered. Okay. We got 1 last enemy. So we're going to have 1 last glam card reward if we can kill this. Storm straight away is huge. Defrag. I'd like to see that. Come on. Powers, powers, powers. Oh. Well. Play it anyway. $30 damage. I think loop is fine. Take a little bit. Smoke stack. Problem is Voltaic, we have to actually have the energy to play it. But Voltaic should be our finisher. It should completely just be our finisher.
Chase Euphorios just resubscribed for 40 months. Sup dad Simu 1 groove in Los PLS.
Hey Chase Warriors, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Doing good, mate. How about you? One thing that's good about upgrading the Voltaic, like I don't think upgrading Voltaic is that good against Queen, because we should just be able to one-shot. But the test subject, because it's got 3 phases, it means we can Voltaic one phase of it. And then still have the Voltaic for another phase. Signal boost. Right, capacitor, leap, charge battery. I mean, orb slots. With replay, it's 4 orb slots in one. We can actually upgrade it. The block cards are good, but I can't resist the capacitor here. Right, what do we upgrade? What is the single best upgrade in the deck right now? It probably is a power. Is it entropy? To make it innate. Innate entropy is not bad. Fasten. Fasten's already upgraded. I don't mind entropy. Because you can transform... Against the Queen, you can transform one of the bound cards, which is really good, right? Wait, is it still bound if it's transformed? I don't think so. Reboot. Call them with all the orb slots. We don't have that many different types of orbs, though. Capacitor's fine, but I've already got a potion of capacity. So I don't actually think we want potion of capacity. I think it's the entropy. I think having this from turn 1 is great. Right, these bosses could be hard. We've got to decide which boss we want to use the orb slots in. I kind of think the test subject might be more difficult. I'll take turn 1. That's bad. I mean, we don't even play it here, I don't think. Yeah, I think this fight could be really tough, actually. Transform, refract. Overclock. Hologram Voltaic. We could get Voltaic right now with Ball Lightning. God, this is scary. Yeah, buffer turn 3 looks like a play. Okay. It would be quite nice to play Voltaic, to be honest. Because we ball Lightning. And then the first one's going to summon 2, and then the second one's going to summon 4. That's 6 Lightning Orbs. It's a shame Lightning Rod doesn't summon immediately. And it really gets the ball rolling. But if we do that, it means we're not playing Fasten. Which is pretty bad. We need to be playing Fasten. Really. I mean, we could turbo, hologram, turbo. Right. Really hologram to defend. When we next draw Voltaic, it's going to be massive, I think, as long as we've played Storm. We are treating this as a very difficult turn. Or a very difficult fight. I'm committing to buffer next turn, I think. Right. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, evoke all your orbs. So this would be the buffer turn, this is why we've taken it. But do we even kill it next turn? I don't know if we do. It does less damage next turn, but... we're struggling right now. Shatter, we lose the frost, but we do more damage, and I think we actually are focusing on more damage right now. Right. We do 19 damage this turn. Strike is 7. Go for the eyes is 4. I think we just full reboot here with all energy left in case we draw. Wait, do we transform refract actually? I mean, we're losing a lot of health. It's pretty sketchy. I mean, double defense, double block gives us parrying shield, which is 6 damage, but that's still not enough. If we don't have any 3-cost damage cards, I mean, there's Voltaic. There is Voltaic. If we draw that as our only damage card, and we can't play it, that is a disaster. I do want more energy next turn, though. I'm going to do this. Okay. So it dies to the parrying shield. So we can play capacitor here. I mean, the storm is... not drawing the storm is pretty rough here, because it means that the Voltaic is still quite far away. But all these orb slots, nothing to do with them. It's really hard to stay alive. Transform strike. Iteration. Iteration's okay. Need to play Glacier though, need to draw really. I mean, Skim is so much draw this turn. Right. Now with Iteration, it's way easier to play the status cards. Hailstorm. Hailstorm's not great. Okay, we've got a lot of status cards in our deck now, but we do have the Iteration, which helps. We really haven't summoned many lightning, though. Like, the Voltaic, I was expecting by this point Voltaic to be lethal, but it's not. Oh my god, this is bad. I can't even play the Voltaic because of the Void. Transforming a status card is bad, so we don't do that. So we do just Transform Strike. We're taking loads of damage here. Meteor Strike is totally unplayable, so we don't really have any choice in this turn. Oh, this is really rough, bro. This is really rough. Shatter could actually evoke all the frost and help, although is Focus Strike better? Well, we could Focus Strike and then Shatter. Wait, is this hand actually playable? Status cards do transform into other status cards, yeah. We really need to leave the frost up, to be honest. Momentum Strike. We probably do transform Momentum Strike. Because we're not killing it here. Machine Learning. Would have been great earlier, but right now not great. So Focus Strike and Shatter is 4, 8, 12. Actually, no, it's 21. 21 block. And then defend. Just 12, so it's like 33. Just like 39. So we blocked 39 out of 40. So Focus Strike, Shatter, Defend, Reboot is okay. I mean, we're so close to getting to the storm. God, man. Did we ever just tank it and not shatter? We could not shatter, and we could play Focus Strike, Defend, Machine Learning, and that's it. Thing is, we don't even have that many powers for Storm now, although we are transforming a card every turn. (12 plus 6 is 18. Plus 12 is 30. So yeah, I actually prefer that. Like, for the rest, to win the rest of the fight, we should really keep these orbs. We should really keep these orbs. 4, 8, 12, 20. Defend Machine Learning. It's just the way. Okay. Right. So I gotta kill it this turn. Transform Lightning Rod. Helix Drill. Interesting. So if we can draw Voltaic on a turn where it's not intangible, that's how we win from here. I would like to get more frost up. Six damage. 12. I mean, if we spend our energy in Helix Drill, that is enough, right? But I'm thinking about playing Cool-Headed instead of Coolant. Coolant is Lightning Orbs. It is passive block at the start of every turn, though. Which also Frost is, though. Four times 2 is 8. Coolant's unique per orb, so it's going to give us a Lightning and a Frost. It's going to give us 4 block at the start of the turn. Okay. Right, I mean, even if we make it through this fight, we're going to be going into the Queen with so little health. And I don't know if we are making it through this fight, to be honest. Oh my god, Voltaic. We need to keep the block, really. Can you transform... Hang on. Can you transform Burn into a status card that exhausts? Like, this could maybe transform into, like, Dazed or something. Although, actually, Burn is actually not that bad because we get extra draw when we get it, which is not that bad. I mean, we can block most of this, I think. Defend. Yeah, we can block this turn. Next turn is scary. Next turn is really scary. So Charge Battery is good to play for next turn. Next turn is incredibly scary. It's doing 45 damage. So I can't, like, just Voltaic and lose all the Frost. We've got to keep the Frost. I don't know what to transform. Because I want to keep the block cards, but I also want to keep the turbo, to be honest. Transform boost away. Thing is, the Dazed actually gives us extra draw. I don't mind drawing the Dazed. Because when we draw a status card, we draw 2 extra cards. So any status card other than Void is actually good for us. Fuck. There's definitely going to be potential to, like, Hologram Turbo. Could be good. $12, $19, 8, 27, 29, 31, 33, 35. So we can just defend Charge Battery here, actually. Alright, okay, let's do this. Claw. Alright. Right, this next turn is very scary. Very scary. We do nice passive little bits of damage even when it's attacking us for like 1,000,000. Right, should we transform Meteor Strike? I mean, playing Meteor Strike would be nuts. We can hologram the energy card. No, we'll transform Meteor Strike. Does Voltaic kill? Tempest. So Go for the Eyes reduces its damage a lot. Go for the Eyes is such a good card, man. Such a good card. Nunchaku, we're 1 off. Voltaic is currently summoning 4 lightning. Which means the second one is going to summon, what, 8 lightning? That's not going to be lethal. 4, then 8. 4, then 8 is not lethal. Is it still the best play? I mean, no, because we lose our Frost, which we need. We just need to play it once and it kills. Really. Tempest is good to play this turn, for sure. What other cards are quite important to play? Overclock is fine to start with. It's fine to start with the card draw. Another Go for the Eyes. Wait, do we have 2 in the deck? Oh, we transformed it. We must have transformed it into this one. That does give us 1 energy back. I mean, we play it. It's more weak as well, which is good. We could skim. Focus Strike is quite good. It's pretty good here. Now how much do we block? 14, 18, 22, 26. We block most of this. Hologram focus again? It's okay. What about hologram go for the ice plus? I mean, we've got 2 of them in the deck, and it's got 3 weak on it already, so possibly not. We could also hologram cool-headed zap, and then we actually do have full orb slots. I'm gonna do it.
Cardinal_9 just resubscribed for 37 months. Go get 'em, J4key.
Right, so our orb slots are now full, so now we can start evoking stuff. Glacier's not too bad for next turn, because it's not attacking next turn. Cardinal, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. If it was definitely attacking next turn, I wouldn't have drawn there, because drawing the Glacier is so bad, but here, it's fine. Right. What do we transform now? Christ. I mean, we don't... Ball Lightning is okay. It does summon Lightning, but... I don't know if it's what we need right now. I mean, Go for the Eyes is not doing anything this turn. It is just free damage, though. We could actually transform Reboot. Like, we're probably never drawing Reboot again at this point. I guess you could hologram Reboot, and that could save us. Eyes is 1 damage. Oh, yeah, there's only 1 damage. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Oh! Channel Lightning even though the Lightning already channeled this combat. That's 5. I mean, what that does mean... Oh, we lose all our Frost, though. And it's multi-attacking next turn. What it does mean is that if we draw the Voltaic, it's going to kill it. But we lose a lot of Frost here if we do it. I mean, how much does the first one going to do? The first Voltaic is already... It's going to do 5. And then 10, right? 50, it's already going to do 50 in Lightning. But that's probably not going to be lethal. But if we do play Voltaic, the next Voltaic will almost definitely be lethal. Next turn, it's doing the multi-attack. We have no idea what we're going to draw. How long can we really survive for, though? I mean, the next turn is a lot scarier, because the next turn is a multi-attack with strength. It is weakened. It is weakened. Because next turn's scary, it's really not a bad turn to play Charge Battery. So let's skim. Floor. We could just Charge Battery Ball Lightning. But Ball Lightning doesn't even make much sense, to be honest. Need Lightning for Voltaic. We do. Losing all this Frost is pretty rough, though. I don't know if we can really turbo the Voltaic here. It's gonna... So much is gonna come down to next turn. And, like, we've got a 23-card deck. It's very unlikely we find Voltaic next turn. It's very unlikely we draw it next turn. And we could also draw our Voltaic on an intangible turn, which is another reason to not play it. Like, if we Voltaic now to go for the win, we don't find Voltaic next turn, which is the most likely scenario, and then we somehow survive. The turn after, it's still attacking us, but it's intangible, and we don't even have lethal. So I think we just chill. There is also an argument to reboot. To put Ultimate Defend back in the deck. Voltaic exhausts. Yeah, I know. Turbo reboot? I mean, what are we even looking for, though? Like, on its intangible turn, I'm not really looking for anything. There's nothing we're even looking for, except next turn we're just going to be looking to survive. The main reason to reboot is to put all our defensive cards back in the deck. I'm going to reboot. Ooh, don't like that draw. Okay. Right. Can we survive next turn? Loads of burns in. 10 times 3. Damn, there's the Voltaic, man. It's brutal. Wait, actually, we might be able to play it. Hang on. We might be able to play it here. We could do Focus Strike Voltaic. That's a strong play. Wait. Focus Strike Voltaic is a lot of damage. But it's going to be weak next turn. Iceland. $5, $15. I mean, each lightning orb is doing how much damage with Focus Strike? They're evoking for 10. And they're also doing 8 thunder damage. So it's 18 each. But the main reason to Voltaic is because we lose a lot of the frost. Like we do. Do we haven't got any voids in our deck? We've got no voids. But the problem is next turn is hitting us for a big hit, and we're not going to have to frost up. But I mean, I think we do it. I think it makes sense to do it here, and then just hope we can survive next turn. Do we overclock? Overclock could hit what? Turbo, Helix Drill, Claw. Is there anything bad to draw here? Void is bad, but I think we do overclock. Zap. I mean, Focus Strike is still more damage, I think. It's an extra lightning, which means this does 6 and 12, which is 18. But no, with how much lightning we're summoning, it's got to be the focus. Let's go. Right. How much is this? It's quite a lot. And then we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We got it, bro. Oh, God, that was rough. God, that fight was rough. And we've still got one more boss to kill, but we've only got 24 health. We've only got 24 health. I think the chances of us winning this next fight are very slim. Very, very slim. But let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Smokestack. Never happy with that, to be honest. I've never been happy with that anytime we've got it. Good sequence. Turbo. Turbo allows us to play Refract, which we probably do just do. Do we ever put the Refract on the Queen? Oh, wait, we can hologram the Void to get it back. Yeah, nice. Okay, never have to draw the void now. That's good. Right, we might be dead turn 2. The defense aren't good yet. We need to keep our block. We could just transform Smokestack. I think we've got to play defend. I mean, we could just transform loot. I think transform removes the bound. I think so, but I'm actually not 100% sure. And I don't think we're going to do it this turn, because I'm not going to transform the curse or a defend or focus strike. I think focus strike has been alright. This might be a card I need to take in the early game a little bit more often. It's an alright card. I mean, it's definitely better when you got more orb slots. The more orb slots you have, the better it becomes. Bound, so 3 cards are bound in your turn. You can only play 1 of them in this fight. So as soon as I play Focus Strike, I can't play either of these 2. For example. Oh, bro, I don't think this fight's lasting very long at all. We're going to be dead very, very soon, I think. Oh, Thunder is very strong. If we're trying to use Voltaic to win, Thunder is very good. It could be defend, reboot. Fasten or fight through. So fight through blocks this, but fasten is incredibly important for our future block. We're going to be very, very low on health. But at least our defenders will block more. I think we have to play fasten. Right, we're nearly dead. How much damage is it doing? 36. Can we survive here? This might be where we die. We have a defend, which blocks 9. But that does not look like it's enough here. I think we're dead. Rainbow doesn't save us. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. Oh, what a hard run. What a hard run. The deck just had so much shit in it. The deck had so much shit. We kept transforming into, like, really weird things. We had bits of, like, different strategies. That weren't really working. I didn't really like the refract. The pack from the start of the run didn't end up helping at all, really. A lot of these status cards just weren't that good, I don't think. And then we ended up desperately taking powers to try and make Storm work. But never drawing Storm at the start of the run. But yeah, that was a really hard one. It was really hard to find scaling there. And block was tough through the whole run. Right. Well, it's Ironclad next. That was quite a hard run. Right. Right. Ironclad you find is the easiest. Wow, okay. Replay Voltaic almost carried. Yeah, it was like a desperation Voltaic at the end there. Almost got us there. Almost got us there. Right. Booming Conch, Stone Humidifier, Hefty Tablet. Refract is fine as an Act 1 or 2 card. Yeah, the problem with Act 1 and 2 cards is that they're generally just bad cards. Like, if you can take something that's good in Act 1 and 2 and also 3, you'd much rather take that than something that's just good in 1 and 2 and then it's pretty much unplayable in the end game. Right. Well, I quite like rare cards with Ironclad, so I might go with the rare cards here. See what we can find. Let's get a prediction going up for this one. Prediction, will we win the Ironclad run? Get it up. Okay, up there. Channel points on the line. Rare cards. Primal Force, Aggression, or Dark Embrace. So Primal Force is an insane early game card. Dark Embrace is really strong, but it's better later, really. And Aggression is not what I'm going to take. Right, let's rock. Let's rock it. Let's rock it up. I think we can go for a lot of elites with these rocks as well. Like with a card like this in the early game, you want to play you want to play the early game aggressive. So I want to play mega aggressive here. Go for 3 elites. Let's do it. Pummel Strike, Whirlwind, Forgotten Ritual. Whirlwind is nice. When we don't need AoE, we turn it into a rock. And when we do need it, we have AoE. Sounds good. Big rock. Headbutt, Grapple, Perfected Strike. I don't think I want Perfected Strike in this deck, because we're turning all our strikes into rocks. I don't love Grapple either. To be honest, we don't really need to take much damage at all. One of the nice things about Primal Force is that we don't really need to take much damage. So I'm going to skip all of those. And we can focus on defensive stuff, really. First time you get blocked from a card, double the amount gained. That's nice. Oh, that's a bad hand. Okay, we do need to draw Primal Force with attacks, or it doesn't do anything. Spite, Stomp, Perfected Strike. Spite can be good, but we have nothing that we have no way of proccing it yet, so it's actually not very good right now. Skip, bro. I'm skipping so many cards here. We're skipping so many cards. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Or enchant a card with Slither. I mean, giving Bash Slither is quite good. Or Toric Toughness. Wait, the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. How does that work with this? This doesn't mean that it's going to give, like, double all over all of the turns, right? Because that would be nuts. You could get it to like 10 block at the start of the next 2 turns as well. It works? If that does work, it does make it kind of tempting. Because you can upgrade it to 14 block for 3 turns in a row. That's pretty big. Might even be better than doing the Slither here. Alright. Let's see if it works. What do we transform, though? Probably Strike still. Alright. I want to upgrade damage. Whirlwind or Primal Force, then Toric Toughness. Do we need to upgrade damage? Should we upgrade Toric Toughness first? We have... Wait, do we have Overgrowth? We've got Phantom here. Phantom could be a bit of a problem for us. The rocks are already really big. So I'm going to upgrade the defensive card. Gain 14 block at the start of the next 2 turns. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's really nice. Okay. Just lethal. Okay. Setup strike, armaments, perfected strike. Armaments could be good with an upgrade, but actually, well, our attacks are going to be upgraded with the Primal Force. It's actually one of the less good armament spots, I think. Usually a really good card, though. Every Ironclad main knows instinctively bash plus strike equals 17. Normally, I do like armaments a lot, but it's quite a common card. It doesn't help us that much right now. I'm going to skip. Okay. Bro, that Toric Toughness with the Van Brace combo. Really nice. Haven't had this before. And that's a dead bird. Akabekov. The Starvage combat getting 8 vigor. Well, that can make a whirlwind very strong. True Grit is good. Let's take True Grit. Meat on the bone for healing. Right, we're going to keep doing more elites. Do we want events or enemies? Because we can do elite, event, campfire, elite. Would upgrade what? Primal Force and Whirlwind. Alright, so it would be good to upgrade Whirlwind for the next fight. Wait, this doesn't even do anything. Oh, God, this is a terrible start. This is a terrible start. This gives us 14 block on the first turn it's attacking. But we could just play it the next time we draw it. Wow, this is really bad, bro. This is incredibly bad. No damage turn 1. Primal Force does nothing. Toric Toughness is terrible here. Oh, man, this is bad. In block for its first attack. The problem is, if we don't play it, then we're at the mercy of the draw, and we might have to take 50 damage without blocking. Like, we can't even block when it attacks. Which means I'm definitely taking 25 damage. Because, like, we know our next 10 draws. So I know that on... If I'm not playing this, I know that on turn 3 where it attacks for 25, I'm blocking 0. And we're taking 25. So I think we have to play it. Okay. God, this is rough. Do we defend or do we strike? I'm gonna strike. Do strike. Right. Next turn looks really bad. I think we have to play a rock. We have to play the rocks when we get them. Bash rock. Could be lethal next turn. But I mean, I've only got 1 rock left in the deck. 8. This will do 24. Jesus. We do have meat on the bone. Alright. I think we're gonna do the damage, bro. Right. Seven times 3 is 21. We know we have a rock next turn. Rock was 26. Okay. Oh, that was brutal. Okay, meat on the bone comes in big here. We also get blood pot, so our healing is nice. So we've gone low, but we kind of get away with it because of the burning blood and the meat on the bone. And now blood potion as well. Body slam, tremble, or havoc. I definitely think it's a deck where we're going to be using body slam. We've got Van Brace, we've got Toric Toughness Plus, which gives us block for 3 turns in a row. Body slam makes a lot of sense. Right, choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2 or a skill with Nimble 2. Wait. Nimble Toric Toughness? Or Sharp Whirlwind. Nimble Toughness, Sharp Whirlwind. I mean, Whirlwind does get transformed sometimes. The Toughness is our best block card and lasts 3 turns. Against this boss, we need more block. Nice. Right, I want to upgrade here. I mean, we know we have the AoE fight. Do we just upgrade Whirlwind? Or do we upgrade Primal Force? Or do we upgrade Body Slam? Body Slam's a good upgrade. True Grit is also good, but I think we want to upgrade damage at the moment. Whirlwind upgrade doesn't help that much against the boss. But we know it's the AoE elite. But it's only AoE for the second half of the fight. That's the weird thing about this fight. It's not like a pure AoE fight. AoE is only good after you've done loads of direct damage. But Primal Force is a bit weird with Body Slam as well. I guess Body Slam can be more of our late game damage as well, whereas Primal Force is more of our early game damage. It does make more sense to upgrade Primal Force now. Okay. Gain 18 block at the start of the next 2 turns. That's OP, bro. That's OP. Okay. Body Slam is already 18 damage. We could save energy. We could save some energy here. We'd probably kill it next turn. Bash Strike. And then what? 1 Whirlwind proc? Means if we draw Whirlwind again, we have lethal. Why didn't you use a strike? Because we have Ice Cream, so energy is conserved. We can often spend our energy on stronger things than strike. Okay. Rock kills one. We have to play Toric Toughness. It's way too strong to not play. Rock. Not a great hand. We definitely have Whirlwind in our next 2 draws. We can't kill one here, so we just wait for the Whirlwind. This deck could be amazing against Scissors. Wait, what's Scissors? Whirlwind is lethal. You can now gain strength at rest sites. Oh, Rock! I see. I get it. Right, Battle Trance. Battle Trance is pretty good. Event or enemy? We could actually use the enemy to get a bigger heal with meat on the bone. So, like, I don't hate the enemy. This boss is quite scary. I'm trying to get a bigger heal. Drain is permanent. Yeah, you get permanent 1 strength. Alright, I'll take no more damage now. Alright, so we're going up to 51 as opposed to 40 something. A bit better. Armaments, tremble, hemokinesis. This fight is quite a concern. Because it's really hard to pop its shield. I mean, we could just take armaments and upgrade it. Because it's a bit better now we've got battle trance. Let's do that. We want the tent. Right, this boss could be quite tough. I mean, getting good Torque toughness value is strong, but it's a really good armaments here. It's a really good armaments. Okay. We get Body Slam upgraded, we get True Grit and Defend upgraded, Bash 2. Whirlwind isn't great in this fight, so we could definitely Primal Force. And now we block. Could use the energy pot to get 2 ticks on this. Let's do it. Bro, really liking this Torque toughness. I really want the power that makes the first card you play each turn give double block. Unmovable. Unmovable would be really, really, really good in this deck. Preserving energy. Rock. Trance. True Grit, a wound. Just play everything here. All the rocks. 30, 60, 73 damage. I mean, we could flex pot, and it's nearly lethal, but I think we can save the flex pot here. We're so close to killing it, we should be able to save the flex pot. Got 4 strength now. Lethal next turn. With Primal Force. Rock. Alright. Solid fight. We've got quite a lot of gold. I think Unmovable is really insane for us here. Stoke Pyre Aggression. I mean, Pyre is pretty good. We've got Ice Cream as well. We could take Pyre and upgrade it. Could make Whirlwind interesting. Getting more energy per turn. We're going to take Pyre. Right, we've got Waxy Boy. And Sucky Worm. And we want to see a shop. So we could go to this shop here. I mean, if we think we're strong, we could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Like, we could really go hard. Let's see what we get. Pale's Flesh. Gain an extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Or Pale's Claw. All defenders are goopy. Or at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. 1 additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn. I don't think Flesh is as good as it usually would be. because we've got Pyre. Like, hopefully we can play Pyre in our first 2 or 3 turns. So it might not be Flesh. So then do we go Goopy or Blood? What's Goopy? Goopy means the defenders will now exhaust. However, when we play them, they permanently increase their block by 1 for the rest of the run. Goopy's pretty good with the body slam as well. But Pale's Blood means we can get more rocks off. Bigger rocks. Get armaments off more easily and on more things. Goopy's great, but I always stall out fights and take some dumb chip damage when I should kill. Yeah, it's not really worth doing that a lot of the time, I think. Unless you can guarantee you're not taking any more damage. I do like draw here. I do like card draw. I do think Ironclad struggles with draw. Trance is our only real draw. 1 extra draw turn is pretty good. And we're not really defending that much because we're just playing Toric Toughness most of the time. Like, I'm trying to play Toric Toughness and then, like, not many other block cards. So I'm going to go Blood. And we're going to go to a shop quite early here. Okay. Getting Pyre into play is big. Big, big, big. Right. Cinder, Armaments, Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike's quite good. Needs an upgrade. Well, wants an upgrade. We'll take Pummel Strike. Ooh. Pay gold and divine 3 times or gain a debt and divine 6. We are about to go to a shop, so we could remove the debt quite easily. I really like trying to get the rare card. So it's divine 6 times. It does mean you can get 2 curses, which is obviously incredibly bad. That's a potion. Fuck! This is going absolutely terrible so far. Okay, well, we can get a relic, but it looks like we're not getting a rare. Oh, we get a rare card. Rare card. Relic and uncommon card. Okay. Fuck, bro. Your aura is glowing. Joss paper, ampoule. This event has added 2 curses to our deck. That is really, really, really bad. Pummel Strike Plus. I mean, that's quite a good card to add. What about Bloodletting, though? Bloodletting can help us get set up. And with the Bloodletting, we can just play it whenever we draw it in its energy. So it helps us play the Pyre more easily. Pummel Strike's already upgraded, though. Or Colossus, Fiendfire, or Thrash. All pretty strong cards. I do like Thrash a lot. You could Thrash rocks, potentially. Colossus is really solid block, though. We're going to draw it more often. But Thrash is just really, really strong. Thrash Rock is somewhat of a non-bow. Hard to get them in the same hand. Yeah, I guess if you're thrashing a strike and then you have Primal Force, that's not great. Like, all the rock's going to be enough damage. Like, we're more of a block deck, really. Colossus kind of makes sense. But we have to be able to play the bash and not transform the bash again. Fiendfire can exhaust curses. Yeah, it's pretty good. We can turn it into a rock whenever we want. I just think Thrash is one of the best Ironclad cards. So I'm going to take it. Bloodletting or Pommel. Bloodletting makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Even though Pommel's upgraded, I think Bloodletting just makes loads of sense here. With Ice Cream. Right. We do now have 2 curses in our deck. What do we have? We've got Doubt and Debt. At the end of the turn, if this is in your hand, gain weak. At the end of the turn, if this is in your hand, lose gold. So it's pretty bad to have both of those. Lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. Rad Metamorphosis. Okay, we're going to definitely upgrade a card here. I'm just going to upgrade Pyre. The casters are always Doubt and Debt. Ah, okay. Ghost Seed. Strikes and defenders gain Ethereal. Vicious. Dominate. Battle Trance. I mean, we could have another Battle Trance. Some good stuff in this shop. I mean, Prolong is interesting. Prolong is pretty interesting with the Toric Toughness. Vicious' draw. Bro, there's a lot of good stuff here. I'm leaning away from the damage just because we've got Primal Force, we've got Body Slam, we've got Thrash. We've got some pretty big damage cards. I want to move more towards the consistency of, like, draw and block a bit more. So I like the Battle Trance, and I do quite like the Prolong. What about Ghost Seed as well? But we want to remove. Can we afford? I don't think we can afford all of that, right? This is 200. This is about 150. That's 350. So we can't afford Ghost Seed, Trance, Prolong, and Remove. So we have to sacrifice one of those. I mean, with Ghost Seed, we're kind of trying to turn the strikes into rocks anyway. So maybe we don't go with the Ghost Seed here. Let's go Battle Trance, Prolong. We got 3 curses. We got 3 curses, bro. Which is worse, Debt or Doubt? I mean, I don't like losing gold, but we should probably get rid of the Doubt, to be honest. Right. Do we want Vicious? Whenever you play Vulnerable, draw a card. It's quite good. Our card draw is not too bad now, though. With Pale's Blood and double Battle Trance, our card draw is really not terrible. I'm a bit sad they removed all the curse energy when you often get a lot more curses in this game. Yeah, that is one thing that does seem a bit weird. Like Duvu Doll, for example, does feel like it should be in the game. You can still get the one that gives you max HP when you add a curse to your deck, but it's harder to get now. Don't know if I can take Vicious when I've got no... we could just save the rest of our gold, to be honest. I mean, we could even do a second shop this act. That might be the play. The play could be do the second shop this act. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. 18 block. I mean, Prolong could give us huge body slams as well. I mean, I think body slam is undeniably going to be our late game block. Like, it would be so huge right now. Although the rocks are still big. Joss Paper is even more draw. Bludgeon, Unrelenting, or Second Wind. Second Wind is okay. We could use it to exhaust the curses. Bludgeon with Thrash. They can go well together, but I think we've got enough attacks. I think our attacks are doing it right now. We've got the rocks. And we've got Body Slam. But I'll take Second Wind. Right, what's the upgrade? Or do we lift? I mean, I quite like the Prolong, the Battle Trance. There's a lot of good upgrades, to be honest. There's a lot of good upgrades. I think Bloodletting might actually be the best to start with. Go for an Elite. Prolong is good here. Lots of passive block turn over turn, which is working quite well. So here Primal Force is a bit weird with Thrash. But we could just make it a rock, and that's fine, right? It could just be a rock. Cool. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. Okay, that's quite a big deal. That's quite a big deal. Another Battle Trance. That would be a third Battle Trance. How many Battle Trance is too many? It's a great card. It's a great card. If I could tell you play Battle Trance every turn, I would do it. So, maybe 3 is fine. I think 3 might be fine. 4 is probably where I'm going to stop taking them, but I'm going to take 3. Okay. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. That's pretty good to upgrade Whirlwind. Whirlwind doing extra damage is pretty big with that. So we'll upgrade Whirlwind. Diminishing returns. It is diminishing returns, but it's still like if you Battle Trance and you draw, you know, one other Battle Trance, it's still a positive result. Like, Battle Trance drawing another Battle Trance, it's still great, because you're getting draw. Battle Trance drawing 2 Battle Trances is going to be bad, but actually it's not even doing that much. And whenever you draw other cards, it's incredible. Draw a card here. I don't like this. Okay. $11 times 5 is lethal. It's lethal. If we take slightly more damage, though, we get value out of meat on the bone. I think we just kill him, though. I'm gonna just kill him. Right, Venerable Tea set and a buffer potion. Blood Wall plus Flame Barrier or Breakthrough. I think it's a big block card and it's upgraded. It's not bad to just take that. Just take that. Do an event. We still Toric Toughness turn 1 here rather than Blood Wall, I think. Yeah. Having the Toric Toughness up makes it just so much easier to play the Pyre. Tear Asunder, Stampede, or Twin Strike. I do really like Stampede, but it's not really a Stampede deck. It's not really a Stampede deck. Once we get Pyre, we get so much energy. We do have reasonable draw, I guess, which does make it better. We're going to want to upgrade it, though. Oh. I'm not sure. I don't think we need Tear Asunder. Tear Asunder's alright, but I've only really got Bloodletting that buffs it. Oh, we've got Blood Wall as well, actually. Hang on. It's probably still not enough. I mean, what are we upgrading right now? I like upgrading Prolong. I like upgrading Battle Trance. I think because we've got 3 Battle Trances, it's probably better to upgrade Prolong. I like upgrading Body Slam as well. I don't think we need Stampede right now. I'm gonna skip and do the Elite. I do love how consistently we're getting Battle Trance on turn 1. This ain't good. This is pretty bad. Prolong doesn't do anything here because it doesn't attack next turn. We can gain 5 strength. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Wait, Joss Paper is amazing in this fight. For all these days, right? It's actually really good. $12 plus 18 is lethal? Very nice. Regal Pillow. So if we ever want to rest, it's better. Strength Spot is better than Flex Spot going into the boss. Whirlwind Taunt or Pommel Strike. I like Taunt. I mean, with Paper Frog, enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage. Taunt is the type of card we want. A block card that also improves that, scales our damage up. So I'm going to take it, although it would be better upgraded. Right. And what we got in the shop? Stone Armor. I love Candelabra. On the second turn, gain 2 energy. It's so good. But Hidden Gem is there. We still have a curse we want to remove. Ooh. I mean, Candelabra is so insane with Ice Cream. 2 free energy every single fight. It's just a pick. There's just no way you don't pick this. Right? It's just so insane. It's so insane. I think we've got to keep the curse. We've got to keep the debt. Candelabra is just way too insane here. Right. What do we upgrade here? I've been wanting to upgrade Prolong and Body Slam, but also now I want to upgrade Taunt. I'm going to upgrade Prolong. Because it exhausts. Prolong gives us block for next turn. Do we want that? We got loads of energy next turn. I don't think we need to, because we get Van Brace next turn anyway. As long as we draw block. A massive Toric Toughness. Huge! Blocks all of it. Pyre, Bash. Could even Strike, because we get so much energy now. We run away. Right, we should battle Trad's Dead Armaments. That's not a very good hand. I mean, Body Slam is better than a Rock here. So we just save some energy. That's a good thing about a bad hand, is that we just save energy. Losing a lot of gold. I mean, Whirlwind is, what, 22 times 9? That's kind of a number. But that's fine. Okay. Seems good. Nice. 75 gold. Add a card to your deck. Juggernaut, Primal Force, Cascade. We definitely do not need Primal Force. What about Cascade? Is that good in this deck? Bad in this deck? We can end up getting loads of energy. It can play loads of things. Cascade. Ugh. Is there anything that it could do that's really bad? I mean, it can play Second Wind, right? It could play Second Wind, which could exhaust our hand. But we're likely to have played the... We could just play the important things then, Cascade. Alright, Cascade's in. Right, we've got the Doormaker and then the Queen. We haven't got that much gold. We do still have the Curse in our deck. Add 1 Whistle to our deck. Choose 3 attacks in our deck and enchant them with Instinct. This card's attack damage is doubled. Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. I don't really like these options. What attacks do we want to... I mean, we could have double on... We could forget about Primal Force, and we could put double damage on Body Slam, on Thrash. And then I guess the other one would be Whirlwind. I mean, it's not bad. Double damage on 3 cards. Maybe that's just the way. We're going to want to upgrade Body Slam. I mean, Whistle? Wrath for free via Throwing Axe. Problem with Throwing Axe is we don't know what we're playing turn 1. We could end up just playing something very mediocre. We could just play something super mediocre. Right. We're going to put Instinct on Body Slam, Thrash, and Whirlwind. Deal damage equal to your block. Doubled. Cool. Right. Where do we go? Quite a lot of events. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. I mean, we are losing 10 gold a lot of the time. So maybe we just ignore shops. We could just forget about shops. We could do loads of events. Enemy, event, enemy, event, chest, elite, campfire. It's not that many campfires, though. There's not many campfires either way we go, actually. I mean, events are fine. I think events are fine here. I don't really know. Does anyone know, by the way, what the best act to go for events in is? Because I don't really know. Like, I feel like in Slay the Spire 1, Act 3 felt like it had the best events comfortably, and I'm always wanting to go for events in Act 3, but I don't know if it's the same in this game. 3, because you don't need combat rewards anymore. Yeah, it might just be the same for that reason. 1 has a bunch of good ones, but that'd be amazing later in the game too. I do think there are some good ones in 1. Like, the ones that give you cards or transform cards in Act 1, I think are really good. Double damage Body Slam. Bro, so far, 3 Battle Trance has absolutely not been a problem at all. It's been good, actually, I think. Wait, what's 7 times 19? 95? It's not lethal. Okay. Cool. Dominate plus Pummel Strike plus Shrug it off. What enchantment does Thrash have? Double damage. Dominate's fine. Yeah, with Paper Frog it is good. More vulnerable. Pummel Strike is nice draw though. We'll go Dominate. Shot. Oh, we can't afford to remove. Taunt is good in our deck. Feel no pain. Is it okay?
Pravius just subscribed.
Pravius, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Purity's better because it has Retain. It does work with Joss Paper, but Feel no pain is just fine. We're a deck that's blocking as well. I think we just take feel no pain. Alright, feel no pain. And we're going to keep doing events. I'm going to keep doing events. Obtain Royal Poison, heal to full HP. Well, we're basically at full HP, so that's pointless. So we'll just get a Relic. War Paint upgraded True Grit and Battle Trance. I always like getting a War Paint. That's quite nice. That's pretty good. I enjoy your streams quite a lot. Ah! Well, that's very nice of you to say, Previous. And makes me feel good. So, it's good to hear. Oh, shit. Bag of prep. Nice. Okay, pretty good couple of event floors here. Battle Trance. Our first block card does double. We could still do... What we'll admit this deck is missing is like a really strong block power. Like Unmovable or Crimson Mantle or that type of thing. Thrash does a lot of damage. Thrash can actually just kill one. Wait. How does Thrash work with Akabeko? Because we have Vigor. Is it going to get the 14 from this? Or is it going to get 6? So it's currently doing 18, but it's actually doing 9. Okay, I think it only added the 6. Yeah, it only added the 6. Okay. Fine. The energy is so good for Whirlwind. Bro, our Whirlwind is so strong now. Create a custom card. Attack or power? We've already got mega strong attacks. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. Powers cost 1 less. How many powers do we have? We have 1, 2. The upgrade at end of combat's not very good though, because I've only got like what, 3, 4 fights left. Neither of them are very good, to be honest. But what we'll do. To be fair, this needs to be innate. If this is innate, it does save us energy, but it's not even innate. So yeah, we'll do the other one. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. That's even more card draw. We like more card draw. I feel like it's the main difference for me on Ironclad. Like, how much are we drawing? It's the main thing that impacts our win rate, I think. Yeah. Toric toughness. Oh, that's a big second wind. If only we had barricade. $27 times a lot. Taking quite a big hit here. Is it worth using the Lucky Tonic? We do have meat on the bone healing though. We also draw a card. No, we don't. I'm gonna save the potion. It's quite a strong potion, to be honest. Cascade. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing, really. I didn't really seem very useful. I didn't really seem very useful at all. Oh, I gotta translate that, I gotta translate that Asian message. 1 second. No more attack cards, it says. Okay. Prolonged Cascade. Dominate Whirlwind. Wait, Whirlwind? Rock. Oh, we upgraded Taunt. That's a good upgrade. We get Energy Pot. We also get some max HP. Pretty good result here. Skip. I mean, Pillage. I haven't really used Pillage. I'm not sure. I don't think we need it here, though. Like, our draw is quite good. Doesn't seem like the spot to take it. Throat toughness, prolong. Bro, I'm really liking the prolong. Oh, wait, I forgot about Whirlwind. Ah, whatever. Our turn 2s are so nice. A barricade would be great in this deck as well. Barricade would have been super nice. Never found it. Cascade? Alright. I feel like at one point Cascade's gonna screw it. It played Torque, Toughness, and Taunt. That was good. So we've got two X-Cost cards in this deck. Hey, French fry, what's going on? Trance it up. Slam. Almost lethal. Mad Science Plus. Wait, I didn't want to upgrade that. I didn't want to upgrade that. It upgraded itself. Shrug it off, Burning Pactal Cinder. Shrug. Or Burning Pact. Favorite enemies in the game right there. Oh, really? I think my favorite enemy is the Sucky boss. I like the boss. The, I don't know. I think these enemies are quite easy. These ones that keep repeatedly coming back. I think they are quite easy. They're easy but seem hard. Yeah, that sounds fair. Let's go Burning Pact, because we do have Feel No Pain. Right, we'll finally upgrade the Body Slam. We've been meaning to upgrade this for ages. I mean, do we just... Oh. 323 damage? Wait, why is that so much? I got 86 block, but it's doubled, and it's also 75% more because of Paper Frog. Defend plus. Howl from Beyond, Second Wind, Infernal Blade. Probably skip. Probably skip. Strength Pot. Oh, yeah. I mean, Energy Pot might be better. Is Howl bad? I mean, I don't think we need Howl, to be honest. I'm gonna have to exhaust it. I've only got like 2 cards that exhaust it easily. Burning Pact and True Grit. I think we don't need damage right now, so I'm gonna keep the Energy Pot. We could take a second wind, but I'm fine with one of them because the Cascade already makes it a little bit weird. To be honest, the this upgrade thing has been pretty good. This relic has been insane. This candelabra, like, we absolutely had to take it in the shop. It's been so busted. Cascade? Body slams there? Okay, second win, we lose Blood Wall. I like having a deck where we don't mind about like exhausting random cards. I do like that. Bramble Force is such an early game card. Like at this point, it doesn't really matter, but it's still okay. But it's not really important at all. This is pretty trash. Oh! Okay. Defend plus, block pot, uppercut, sap strike, power strike. Uppercut is good with an upgrade. But I would lean towards just resting for 18 health, to be honest, in this campfire. It's another way of playing vulnerable, and it applies weak. It's a strong card, and it probably would even be what we upgraded. We do have armaments. It feels weird to not rest here, though. Hey, Lemon, how are you doing? What's going on? Is block pot better than energy pot? I think energy pot is likely to be better. Just rest. So we never lifted. We never trained the whole run. Okay, Mad Science is useless, but we got a Burning Pact something. We get 1 extra draw from Pendulum next turn. Oh, Prolong is okay. Prolong's pretty good. 26 block next turn. It does 26 damage, so that's good. Right, anything exhaust. We've got 3 Battle Trances. So this is one reason where it's actually like totally okay to play Battle Trance. It's a great turn to play Feel No Pain. Anything we play now, we lose it for the whole fight. So we don't want to damage, but we want to try and find Pyre, really. Bash Taunt. I'd rather lose Bash than lose Taunt. To be honest, we don't need to do much here. We can even save the Battle Trance. We don't need to do that much. We can True Grit the debt. Well, the debt doesn't even really matter. Let's exhaust the weaker Battle Trance. Body Slam does 117 damage. How much damage would it do if we second winded here? No joke, it would do a lot of damage. Second wind actually blocks 8 per card. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Which would put us to 80 block. This then does double damage, which is going to be 160, plus an extra 75%. Which is about 280. We do about 280 damage. We lose everything in our hand, but it's kind of nuts. $280 damage is a lot. You have to do it now to check the math. Taunt first. There's definitely an argument to taunting first. In fact, taunting first is just better because we keep it vulnerable for longer and it's even more block. But now it's even more than that. We lose our best damage card, really, but we've got insane value out of it. And we can just kill it with other stuff. $306 damage. Jesus. We can't draw cards this turn. So we could do Armaments, Uppercut, Bloodletting, Cascade. That's a play. We could use Energy Pot. It's definitely a turn to Uppercut. We should really defend, and then we could just Cascade for 3 cards. Or we could Energy Pot. There's only 1 block card in our deck. Thrash hits nothing if we get the Thrash. Energy Pot. I mean, right now this fight's going quite well. I don't think we really need to be using the Energy Pot. Another reason to use the Energy Pot is if we think next turn's going to be sketchy, we can exhaust stuff. Pyre, Toric Toughness, and Strike. Dominate is very good here. We lose Dominate, but it's got Exhaust anyway. 22 damage Strike. We don't want to exhaust Thrash unless it's lethal. Wait, do we lose actual attack? Do we even have enough attack cards? Oh, we got Whirlwind, right? We just win with Whirlwind at some point. We could probably lose Prolong. This is not the exhaust turn. Oh. It's not the exhaust turn. Okay. I guess we Thrash then. Defend Thrash. Imagine if he could read. It'd be unstoppable. Unstoppable if he could read. Whirlwind is lethal. Right, that fight went clean, bro. That fight went really clean. And now we have the Queen. We have Lucky Tonic, which actually isn't very good against the Queen because she mostly does multi-attacks. So, buffer is not that great. We could even use buffer against one of the early little minions attacks. Armaments. Cascade. Bro, do we have an energy pot Cascade turn 1, bro? Could it backfire? Whirlwind. It's some damage. It's quite a lot of damage. I mean, we could just use double pot turn 1, bro. Cool. Ah, no. I can only play one of Pyre or Toric Toughness. Shit. This is 18 block a turn for 3 turns. It's so insane. But we really... Look, Pyre is crucial. These are both crucial cards. Oh, this is bullshit. $18.36. 54 block for 2 energy. 54 block. This is 2 energy every single turn. Don't know if we can second wind here, really. Okay, we're gonna play Pyre. Pyre is just happening. Okay. I think Pyre just has to happen, really. Battle Trance. Feel No Pain is quite good. Ooh. Body Slam looks good here. I mean, we could lose Thrash to Primal Force here. I think we just don't play Primal Force. And play Thrash. Next time we have Blood Wool Prolong, which is a lot of block. Whirlwind is quite a lot. Thrash is quite a lot. Bro, we got all our damage cards at the same time. What is this? Oh, shit. I can't play Prolong. Oh, dumb streamer. What a dumb streamer. I mean, we're probably never going to draw Thrash again. Alright. Right, so can we Primal Force the bound cards? Time to find out. Haha! My rocks are playable now. Get wrecked, Queen. Nice. Is that GG? Wait. We need damage to have GG. Damage? Hey, there it is. GG. Nice run. Nice run. Big win. Honestly, bro, this Torque Toughness was so good. Pyre was the real MVP, but also the 3 battle trances. Like, the 3 battle trances were absolutely insane. 3 battle trances is definitely not too many. You want to have consistency. We had so much card draw on this deck, it was great. We had the Pale's Blood, 1 extra a turn. Bag of Prep, 2 extra turn 1. Pendulum, every 3 turns, 1 extra. Plus triple battle trance. So much draw. So strong. Primal Force completely carried the early game. And then, honestly, the Tri-Boomerang was good. Tri-Boomerang was good for the endgame damage. It made the bosses way easier, to be honest. Double damage on our 3 strongest damage cards. It's good in a deck where you've got, like, specific damage cards that are good. Rather than something like... You've got, like, a Shiv deck, right? And you're playing so many Shivs and you're creating Shivs. There's not going to be really an attack where Tri-Boomerang benefits you that much. Whereas a deck like this, where we've got the massive Body Slam, Thrash, which scales, Whirlwind, which is insane as well. Just a really nice all-round deck here. Good. And that's 2 Ironclad wins in a row. Lovely. Lovely. Doing a bit better with Ironclad, because I was saying that Ironclad is the weakest character, but I'm not sure if that's actually the case. In fact, the only 2 characters I've got streaks on at the moment, I think, are the 2 weakest characters, so that doesn't make much sense. Ironclad and Necro, weakest characters, but they're the only ones we're on a streak with? That doesn't make any sense. Primal Force letting you get more Act 1 value is amazing. It is, yeah. Vambrace, Torque Toughness. Bro, the Torque Toughness was so good. It was so good. Great Donu and Deca cosplay. I mean, Torque Toughness has got Donu in it from Slay the Spire 1. Is there something that has... Is Deca in Slay the Spire 2 at all? Is Deca in here? 54 block for 2 energy is alright. Yeah, it is alright. Having your rotating streak as the biggest streak doesn't really make sense either, but here we are. Yeah. But what are my records right now? Let's have a look. With Slay the Spire 2 early access. I made a new command this morning. What was it? Streaks? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so 2's our best with Ironclad so far. Then Silent 4, Region 3, Necro 3, Defect 4, Rotating 5. Cool. Right, Silent next. Transform 1 card. Obtain a random relic. Or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first chest is empty. We have the Deer. Ooh, we do double elite in the back there. To do that, we have to go through an early elite, though. We could do Campfire Shop, Campfire 1 elite. I'm not going up that path. No way. Right, transform a card, relic, or first 3 card rewards are upgraded. I do really like the upgraded one. Last time I played Silent, though, I did go for the 3 upgraded. And I actually got bit in the ass a little bit, because we didn't find that much damage. And we were kind of struggling. I'm not sure if Crucible is possibly worse on Silent than the other characters, because you have more strikes and defense. So, like, adding 1 card generally has less impact. You just think Crucible's OP? Yeah. I think so, too. I do think so, too. I think it might be the best one. I think it might be the best one. We gotta make sure we're taking damage, though. Alright. Not shy away from taking random damage cards early game. Best one is Transformer Strike and Defend. That one is good. I think they're probably the best two. Transformer Strike and Defend and losing max HP and the Silver Crucible. I think they're probably the best two. That's terrible. Pretty bad start here. Snakebite plus, Blade Dance plus, Reflex plus. I think we take Snakebite. It's a lot of damage in one card. Right. You wait for them to not attack, and then you bite them. Like now. Get bit. Okay. Sucker Punch plus, Poison Stab plus, Anticipate plus. Weak, more poison, Dex. Dex is better when we've got more draw. We don't have lots of those to draw at the moment. Poison Stab is just more damage. If I want to go for elites, damage is key. Let's just take Poison Stab plus. Right. Acrobatics plus, Cloak and Dagger plus, up my sleeve plus. I'm not taking up my sleeve. Cloak and Dagger's okay, but we could just take Acro. Bro, I had one run where I couldn't find any Acros, and I was very sad. I'm gonna take the Acro. How do we feel about an early elite? We got some damage. I don't know, poison... I don't really want to do an early elite now. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go for an early elite here, to be honest. I think I'm going to not. Cool. Is Slay the Spire 2 available on mobile? Currently, no. Currently, no. I think it will be eventually, but probably not anytime soon. Slay the Spire 1 is available on mobile. Oh, God, that's so much damage to take here. 15 damage against this basic thing? Oh, my God. Well, it's really bad. Malaise, Tactician, or Acro? We should probably take Malaise. Take Malaise. Go through shot. Try to survive. Another Acro. Remove. I think we just do Acro remove. Definitely get rid of one of these damn strikes. Sick of these strikes already. Acro, remove strike. A card is free to play this combat. We could definitely use that on, we could use that on Snakebite. I might even have to use it now. Like, I'm scared, like, right now I'm scared. We could die next turn, I think. $26 damage. Survivor malaise. That keeps us alive. It loses 2 strength, so if that goes down to 14 damage, then we weaken it. Might be exact lethal, actually. Bro, how have we died here? I've got to remember that the early game is tough. Sometimes I'm like we've taken possibly too many enemy. We probably needed to just go through some events here. But the early game is tough. And even though we've got a Silver Crucible, which is strong in the early game, it doesn't mean we can go aggressive. I think this is a mistake I've made multiple times. Right. Right, we have a chance. We do have a chance. We're still alive. We're still alive. We're still in the game. There's still hope. Right, Cloak and Dagger, Sucker Punch, Untouchable. Can we take Untouchable? We have double aggro. So I'm going to say yes. And then we have to rest because we are very much dying. Go back to 22 health. 7 times 2. Acro hits Untouchable here, which is good. Alright. Slice, Expertise, or Leading Strike. Pretty bad. Skip. Right. We don't get a relic. We've only got 46 going into this shop, so it's basically useless. Follow through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That's okay. Man, there's some strong relics there. Chemex is really good with melees. And Mummy Hand is really strong as well. Do we take follow through? We can't upgrade it for a while because we've got to keep resting. That's a problem. But follow through is quite good. We do an event. I don't think I can lose any more max HP here. God, it does mean we're adding more random cards to our deck, which we might not even want right now. But we can't lose any more health. Right. Untouchable, Piercing Whale, Prepared, Dagger Spray, Slice. We could take a second Untouchable. I don't think we'd take a second Snake Bite. The other card would be Piercing Whale or Prepared. Let's go with the Slice energies. And then we're going to rest. Prepared Untouchable, solid there. Axe Raider, Track Raider, Brute Raider. I mean, this guy you can weaken, so I don't think we go for that guy. I think we probably go for the Axe guy. Weaken that guy. This guy dies next turn. So we're focus the Axe guy next turn. This guy attacks every turn. Poison Stab. Should probably Poison Stab. I haven't been able to play melees yet. Okay, so this one attacks, then buffs, then attacks, then buffs. It's not too scary. There's so many of these guys to remember. Cure roll. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Dash, escape plan, reflex. I mean, I want to take reflex, but do we have enough stuff yet? Also, we're going to need upgrades. On 31 health, can we upgrade going into the boss? I think neutralize would be the upgrade, though. Escape plan is great. I do like escape plan. We've got a lot of skills in the deck. Generally, I take more than 31 versus this boss. Uh-oh. Yeah, possibly me too. I don't know. Escape plan is safe. Do that. Someone said you can win 100% of runs. Do you agree? I mean, in Slay the Spire 1, you definitely couldn't. It was proven that it was impossible. In Slay the Spire 2, I would imagine there's an impossible map. So I would not agree. But I don't know. Discarded Sly is basically stars if you really think about it. True. I'd be willing to bet there's a forced frog seed where you get 0 damage. I mean, there must be, right? Don't say that. It was like 1 seed in a billion that was impossible. When you say that, it seems like every other run is impossible. I mean, it's impossible to win almost. It's possible to win almost every run, definitely. But not 100%. But maybe 100%. I don't know. I have no idea. Jobs put out a whole hour-ass video about this. Good watch. What was the TLDR? Long story short. I think we cure all here. This is bad. Right. Really nice untouchable there. There is some RNG in Slay the Spire, but do your best. Ah! Great. That's new information to me. Right, poison stab. Defend, defend. I think all runs are winnable, but you can't win all runs. I mean, if the mapping is the same as similar to Slay the Spire 1, like a forced frog seed where you get offered no damage must be possible. So I'd assume it's not 100%, but I think almost every run is winnable. Sometimes though, that is going to mean taking a route that is not actually the best route. It's like sometimes the way to win a run is by taking a path that is actually looks terrible. And wouldn't be the correct path to take, but it's actually the best path to take, but you don't know it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Right, what do we do here? That makes sense? Oh, good. I think we gotta hit. Okay. When this isn't attacking, we can kill this one. Like that, and then do that. Cool. Stab at snake bite was 21 there. Oh, was it? Yeah, I might have missed lethal. Shit. Might need to get a coffee. Is it coffee time already? Might be coffee time. Right. 15. Right, what do we go here? Snake bite, sucker punch, skewer. Bro, we could have had Chemex with Malays and skewer if we had loads of gold. But I think we skipped these. Now, rest or upgrade. It feels like a bit of a risky upgrade, but there's so many things I want to upgrade here. Neutralize. Going into the bosses, just having extra weak is super powerful. Neutralize is super strong. Makes the boss easier. We can use the stable serum. 26 health, though. We don't have great block. We are going to be relying on weak. If you upgrade, I don't see you surviving a ringing turn. I mean, we just take like 10 damage or something. It's hard to get damage in against this boss because like it's hard to play Snakebite because this thing attacks like every turn, right? Damn, bro. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest. This boss does just do scary amounts of damage. The numbers are scary on this one. Acro could hit untouchable. But we've got to get the snake bite down. The poison is way too important to play. Has to be played. I actually don't hate meleeing the second half of the fight in this one. I don't know which characters do the best against this boss, but this does actually feel like one of the harder Act 1 bosses. To me, anyway. No relics, no upgrades, looking good. Oh, God. Yep. That's our life right now. Alright, might be able to get it next turn. Jesus. We can't get it next turn. Alright, we can block most of that though. Alright, surely we get it here. We should be able to get some more poison down as well, which helps loads. The poison helps so much here. I think we're in a great spot now. In a great spot. Is melee's good here? Yes. I mean, we could save the pot. I don't think we need to use the pot, really. It's gonna die. I'm wondering if could we have got away with upgrading here? Maybe. It would have been really tight, but we might have actually got away with it. It would have been very brave, yeah. Maybe stupid. Abrasive Murder Grand Finale. I mean, abrasive. Dexterity and Thorns when we've got like these double acros that prepared. I think abrasive makes sense here. Right, we get a big heal. We're relieved. We're relieved to get healed to 60 health. Okay. Gain an extra energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Defends, gain goopy. Or at the start of your turn, draw one additional card. This is the exact same options we had last time. Last time we picked the extra draw. Extra draw does make it easier to get Sly off. Extra energy after third turn is quite good in this deck. Energy would be great right now. Energy would be great. Goopy's great on silent too. Yeah. We have extra defense on silent. I think this is a bit more of a difficult decision than last time. I think last time this was a bit of an easier decision. Right, I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom and make quick coffee. I think this is tough, actually. Alright, we're back. Right. So Pale's Blood seems slightly worse than it was on the last run, right? Because we've got more draw than we had last time. We've got double acro. We've also got the prepared. But one extra card draw is always fantastic. It's so good all the time. Goopy does make us a little bit more consistent. Because we can get rid of the defense, and then it's easier to, it's easier to discard the untouchables. So what we do slim our deck down and then become quite strong anyway. Flesh is... Extra energy is really good. It's good for melees. It's good because we've got a 2... Our biggest damage card costs 2 energy. It's very hard to play this on 3 energy. So, like, an extra energy from turn 3 is a pretty big deal. Also, we're a bit of a slow deck. Right? Poison is quite slow. Getting dexterity, it's quite slow. Thorns is slow, which means that the energy is going to last for more turns. Like, if you're a very fast deck with high damage quickly, the re-energy from the 3rd turn is not that good. Whereas in this deck, we're very slow, so energy from 3rd turn is pretty good for us. One extra card draw is just great, though. It's just super consistent. I think, on average, the one extra card draw is the best option here. Usually. But this deck feels like we really need energy right now. There's so many reasons to take energy. Malaise is a reason to take energy. Double acro, snakebite. The problem is that you don't get any benefit on turn 1 and 2, which is really bad. I'm gonna go flesh here. Right. Getting rid of defense is technically extra draw because you don't draw them. Yeah. I actually think Goopy probably would have been better than the extra draw, to be honest, in this specific spot. But I feel like we really want energy right now. Right. Where are we going? We haven't got that much gold for a shot. How do we do against Act 2 elites? I mean, we really struggled in Act 1. I think we probably need to play it safe now as well. I think we need to continue trying to play as safe as possible. Maybe even doing this path and just doing 1 elite. Do some enemies, which could be hard, but then we get enemy event, shop, campfire, campfire. I need to play it safe, I think. Let's do that. Malaise. Okay, poison is really not good in this fight. It's going to be a good one to use the attack pot in, actually. I'm going to use the attack pot. Damn, this is rough. Is it untouchable defend? Yeah. I mean, we take what, 6. It's not that bad. But we need to do 16 damage somehow. Well, that's some damage. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna serum the abrasive. Now what, though? Oh, nice. Nice draw. We could just double poison here. Start getting it down. Let's do it. Because even though it's not a good fight for poison, eventually it will die. Pinpoint for 0 is really nice. Nice. Good. Blade Dance Dagger Spray untouchable. I mean, I've already got 2 untouchables. I don't know how I feel about a third. They are good. Would we take a third? I feel like if it was upgraded, I'd take a third. But we are going to get Abrasive, which does buff our decks anyway. I want to be getting Untouchable off regularly. I'm gonna do it. The Hive is such a good act. What are your what do you think are the best fights in the Hive, Lemon? Mr. Bees, Centipede, Tunneler, Hunter Killer, they all ask you to do completely different kinds of damage. Bruh, oh god, I hate the Hunter Killer fight, bro. That thing's horrendous. So we want our block to be stronger here. I'm sure we have 3 unmovables in the deck. Untouchables, sorry. Okay. Don't seem to be drawing them. Backflip, Ricochet, Snakebite. Because that damage is poison, it's probably still backflip. Let's flip back. Even though the Ricochet was upgraded. Oh, I hate these guys as well, bro. God, horrible fight. Horrible fight. Right. The only thing I dislike about the Hunter Killer is all the little micro maths it makes you do. But I like how it asks you to draft and play. It's rare that it punishes you. Okay. Turn 2 is going to be hard here. With only 3 energy. I'm going to have to discard Toxic, I think. Play this one. It's a bad draw. This turn was always going to be tough. Right, so we can Acro Abrasive. Right. The back one's not far off dying. A lot of Toxics in our hand here. Jesus! I mean, that one dies next turn. But we're gonna get more Toxics. I think we have to just play the Toxics here. So we get 2 more toxics. Bro, we're going really low. Acro untouchable. Alright, should be easier now with 1 dead. I do often find this fight really hard, though. This fight often comes down to energy. Like, if we didn't have this Pale's Flesh, this would be an absolute disaster. Like, we might even... I feel like this fight might even kill us without the Pale's Flesh. I mean, we would have had, what, probably Goopy, so our defense would have blocked a bit more. But how are we playing the defense when we've got these toxics? It's tough. Right. Well, we're alive, which is the main thing. We've struggled to be alive for this whole run so far. I mean, we did go down to 1 health in Act 1. We did go down to 1 health. Prepared is good, but it needs an upgrade. Like, just like so many things we have right now. But we're having to rest at campfires. It's just such a... This run does feel like we're really playing from behind. And these are the runs where we lose. Random common relic, we get strike dummy. But now we've got a shop with no gold. It's just terrible. Why not take prepared? I'm gonna upgrade. I think we need to get stronger right now. I am almost thinking that the play might have been to upgrade before the boss. It looked sketchy, but it might have even been the play. Prepared is such a good upgrade. We do have 2 ways of applying weak. This guy. I mean, this guy could be good to just max melees. This guy's really horrible. Probably not the... We don't have the worst deck for this. Good. Okay. We might be okay. Zelda's going down. That's the main thing. Defend. And we kill it. Vulnerable potion. Acrobatics, blade dance, anticipate. Right now it feels like we can't have enough acros. Right, we do have to do an elite. We get a chest here. Every 3 turns, draw a card. Pretty good relic. I'm thinking we might even upgrade before this elite. Neutralize is good. Malaise is good. Abrasive is good. Or do we have to keep resting? I don't want to keep resting, bro. I don't want to keep resting. I'm upgrading Neutralize. What do we get? Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 20 HP. That could have been huge. Or if we survive to Act 3, that could get us a big heal. But there's a long way for that to be useful. Long way. I need to discard untouchable, but we don't have discard. Is it actually Malaise? Really struggling here. It's not getting our discard synergies off together at all. There we go. With it being harder to remove cards, I feel like Sly, and it has made Sly feel a bit worse. Ooh, can we get through its block here? Poison stab is 4 poison, that's enough. That is enough. Okay. Like, a lot of the time I've struggled to actually line up my discard with my Sly. And I've had this on multiple runs. Like, I've had it on multiple runs. I mean, Reflex makes sense, but then when we draw it without the discard, it's terrible. We have 3 Acros that are prepared. We will take the Reflex, but it's going to be very hard to get through this Elite, to be honest. We've got Centipede, Millipede. Probably die here, to be honest. Let's see. Can we even play Abrasive? Probably not. So, this is probably where we die. This has been just a horrible run. I've actually had a couple of silent runs that were like this lately, where we'd get off to a bad start, and then we just never catch back up. And, like this... The Act 2 has been hard to get through because of how we played Act 1. Like, we had to play Act 1 way safer, and, like, trying to, like... Well, basically not taking a mega safe path in Act 1 just completely fucked us for the entirety of the run. Yeah, I mean, we're literally just playing cards to block. That's what we're doing. Okay. Rough. Very rough. I mean, Silent is our best character for streaks, but my last 2 Silent runs have not been very good at all. And it has both times just come down to... I think we've had the Crucible both times. I think we've had Crucible both times and played Act 1 aggressive because we've had the Crucible. Like, we get the Crucible, we get 3 upgraded cards, and then we die because we've just taken a path that's too aggressive. Let's see the last one. Last one, we took Crucible again, and then we died. And we were just playing from behind the whole time. We did actually do 3 elites in Act 1 there. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Right, Regent next. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Lead paperweight, choose 1 or 2 colorless cards, or get to 1 or 2 random relics. I do think the Crucible is worse on Silent than the other characters. Like, I think Silent does benefit more from some relics, and also benefits less from adding cards, because she has a bigger deck. So it would make sense the Crucible is worse on Silent than any other character. 1 of 2 colorless cards? Because we can't... I definitely don't want to add a strike and a defend. And I don't want to be resting either. Right. Flash of Steel or Restlessness. Flash of Steel is great. A really nice early game damage card that we're very happy to have in our deck. Nice. So our damage is slightly better than normal now, already. I mean, here we have Campfire Elite. God, we can go mega aggressive. 1 damage card. Let's go. Kill all the elites. What happens if we don't do that? If we don't do... the safest path, we do go through multiple shops. Campfire shop, campfire shop, and then 1 elite at the back. These are very different paths. Either way, I don't think we do this. So I think we start here anyway. And after 1 fight, we can maybe have a bit of a better idea. So let's do 1 fight, and then we can think about it a bit more. Okay. Pale blue dot, knockout blow, or patter. 30 damage. It's such a stupid card. I hate this card, bro. I mean, patter's fine. With Pale Blue Dot, we are slightly more likely to play more cards now we've got a Flash of Steel in the deck. Because we get to play 1 card for free whenever we draw it. Like, we literally activate this. Every time we draw Falling Star and Flash of Steel on the same turn, Pale Blue Dot does get activated. And it is good. But Patter seems like the best card. Really. Patter will just be our best block card. We put it in, it's our best block card.
Just resubscribed for 16 months.
Alf Wolf. Welcome, welcome out of the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, we can always do the elite, and if it goes terrible, back out and go that way. That is an option. Let's do it. Obtain the Sword of Stone. 113 gold, lose 7 HP, or more strength. I mean, if we're going for 4 elites in Act 1, we can get this mega fast, bro. Strength. Strength also works with Vigor. Alright. Fine. This is maybe a little aggressive, though. We'll see how we go. It's easier to be aggressive on Regent. Because your starting deck's more aggressive, but... Take some damage here. Sucks. Alright. Manifest Authority, Refine Blade, or Patter. I think Refine Blade is actually quite a good card. Manifest Authority is good as well, but it needs an upgrade. These are both quite good. I'm gonna take Refine Blade. I think it's decent. Alright. Try to save as much health as possible. Ooh, plating is a good potion. That is a strong potion. Raw in War. Deal 7 damage, forge 7. It's not amazing, but if we are relying on the blade, it's okay. Raw in War is not that good, though. It's probably the worst forge card. Possibly. We could double patter. Patter doesn't really work with a blade, but right now I'm mainly taking it because it's more block. Raw is pretty decent. Deal 9, forge 9. Let's do double patter. Wow. 26 damage turn 1. Well, I'm going to Heart of Iron then. $19 damage blade. Would just kill the back one next turn. Wait. It would have killed the back one this turn. Yeah, we could have maybe potted turn 1. Pit a patter. We already blocked this. $24 damage. But these guys hit pretty hard. Predator of Creation, Crescent Spear, Raw in War. None of these really work. Right, do we go for this elite? We've got 39 health. We could take it safer and go do some events. Do one campfire up there. The problem is that we do have campfire shop there. Like, it's pretty nice to get triple campfire into a shop. But we do have to get through an elite first. Right, I'm going to do one elite. Let's see how we go. We got the bird. Okay. 21 damage. Patter, blade, flash. Defend. Venerate means we're not going to be able to play Falling Star if we don't play Venerate. I think we need to be able to play Falling Star. I'm going to play Venerate. Take a big hit here. And then next turn we possibly kill it. With Falling Star Sovereign Blade. Right, regen pot. That could come in huge. The regen pot could come in massive. Mercury Hourglass is some free damage. Convergence, Glitter Stream, Gather Light. I'm quite a big enjoyer of Glitter Stream. Taking that and upgrading it is a pretty good block. I'm gonna get it. Right, we're gonna upgrade it as well. And then we probably use the regen pot immediately. Damage. Suddenly our health is not looking quite so bad. Let's kill it here. Star Potion. Hidden Cache Crescent Spear Begone. This is not a boss that Begone is very useful against. Hidden Cache can be good, but I have no star payoffs right now. Any tips with Regent? I find him trickier than other characters. Yeah, I find him trickier as well. I think it's important to get some block in your deck quickly. I think some early block on Regent goes a long way. And also not kind of like falling into the trap of just fully committing to stars and like getting loads of things that cost stars, and then loads of cards that, like, give you stars, and, like, all that stuff could be stronger later on, but earlier on it's not that good. Because you end up drawing a star-generating card that doesn't actually do anything immediately, or you draw the star cost card, and then you don't have the stars to pay for it. Like, getting too much of that stuff early on is a fast way to lose. And you can do a bit of everything. Like, I think there's, like, most of my runs, I have some kind of forge card. So I have the blade at some point in most runs. I think the creation stuff is generally strong. There are some very strong payoff star payoff cards that I would take and then start building more stars. Like, Reflect, for example, is one of the strongest Regent cards. If I get offered that, I would generally snap pick it and then look for another way of getting stars in the deck. Like, strong cards early on. Gather Light is a snap pickup early game. Like, it's a stronger, a better block card, gives you a star as well. Great. And then when I've got Gather Light in my deck, then I can start thinking, okay, do I want some more payoff cards? Gamma Blast is a very powerful star payoff card. If I get offered this early, I'll usually go for it and then look for some more star generation. Reflect is insanely strong. There's another one where I look for star generation. Potentially Quasar as well. Particle Wall also could be insanely good. Bulwark is just a standalone strong card. I usually just take that. Similar with Manifest Authority. Convergence is maybe a card I need to take more often. A lot of people really like Convergence, but I don't take it that often. Right, I'm going to skip these or take Begone. Begone is a card I don't mind having one of in the deck. I don't want loads of it, but one of it's fine. You can just use it to get rid of strikes and defense. Nunchaku. Right, we've got double campfire here. What do we even upgrade? There's nothing that's insane to upgrade right now. Patter is not that good. 2 extra block. It's probably better to upgrade a defend than a patter. Venerate's fine. But we don't really have any star payoff cards at the moment, so it's not even that good. Flash of Steel is not bad because it's just, we play it every time we draw it. So, like, Flash of Steel is quite good. Refined Blade goes from 9 to 13 Forge. I'd rather just upgrade Flash of Steel, I think. Alright. The gun goes from 9 to 13. which isn't amazing. Nice. Charge Celestial Might or Crescent Spear. So Celestial Might can go well with the Sword of Stone. But it's not amazing. Right now the Refined Blade is just our best damage card, really. Charge, I don't really need or like. Because of the Begone. So I'm probably going to skip these. Celestial Patter. Celestial Might does work with Patter, that is true. It would probably be the upgrade as well, but... it's okay. It's okay. Charge seems to be a very controversial card. I don't know. Some people seem to love Charge and think it's insane. Some people think they seem to hate it. I don't know. I liked Charge before when it gave the minion strikes, but I do like it a lot less now that it gives the minion dive bombs. Would you take the Charge if you didn't have the Begone? Possibly. Possibly. It's 1 energy, 26 damage, 32 upgraded. It is 3 draws, though. Yeah, the problem is it's 3 draws. Like, you have to draw this and play it, and then draw the minion dive bombs and play them. And none of them give any block or any draw or anything. That's the problem. It was better before when you could draw and actually get to better cards. You're removing the worst 2 cards, so it's like 2 strike draws. It's kind of like 2 strike draws, but a lot of the time you... In hallways, like... You're only going to be getting through your deck once. So you don't even really benefit from the strike removals in these shorter fights. I don't know. Like, I've already got the Begone. I feel like Begone is... I feel like Begone's a better card. I don't know. And I've already got a Begone. So I'm kind of happy with that. So I'm going to take Celestial Might. I think we maybe need to rest. Can we upgrade? It's a bit of a risky upgrade. With us being on 80 health, so I'm going to rest. I think Begone and Charge are about equal now. The Smith, Forge 30. That's a good card. We need the stars to do it, though. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. That could also be good. I mean, Forging 30 is insane, but I'm going to need more stars to do that. We do have Star Potions, so we should be able to do this against the boss quite easily. I think charging 2 cards to get better than Begone. I've had a lot of success with Dingy Rug, despite mostly taking it as a meme. I mean, Gremlin Horn's good too. I don't know, I really like the Smith, though. I do like Automation a lot as well. Suddenly we're going to have a lot of things we want to upgrade. Right, do we Smith turn 1 for the Star Pot in this fight? I think we do. I mean, this fight is hard. But we save Sovereign Blade for our Vulnerable, I think. That's the nice thing about Sovereign Blade. It does more damage than it says it does because you just save it for Falling Star. I actually think Sovereign Blade builds are really strong at the moment. I don't know if anyone else thinks that, but I think Sovereign Blade's great. Wait, the Smith doesn't even exhaust, so we could draw it again if we Venerate. But we're going to play Falling Star when we draw it, so we're probably not going to Smith again. We don't need to Smith again. Oh, wait, Nunchaku goes off here as well anyway. Okay. Wow. Super strong. Petrified Toad at the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Shouldn't it be a rock-shaped potion? I don't know. Anyway. Crescent Spear, Guiding Star, Convergence. I think we need more stars, not less right now. So I don't think we can take... Even though I think Guiding Star is a very strong card, I need more stars right now. So we possibly take Convergence. Retaining the sword doesn't do much, but I think we take Convergence here. And on 40 health, I think we go for an upgrade. What is the upgrade? What is the upgrade? Convergence is good. The Smith is good. The Smith is a lot of extra Forge, but we just don't quite have the stars for it is the problem. Yeah, Smith upgrade is Forge 40. It might be Convergence, though, because I'm just concerned we're a little light on stars. So I'm going to go Convergence upgrade for more stars. Like that last fight, we were able to easily... Wait, next turn, gain 1 energy and 2 stars. Oh, shit, we don't get the stars right now. Rock that shit. Right. Automation upgrades to costing 0. So it's a really good upgrade. But I think stars are really crucial right now. Oh, we retain. Oh, true, we retain. Oh, it's OP, bro. You retain. 20 damage. I mean, we gotta play the Smith for the Forge 30. It's so much Forge. 42 damage blade. I mean, that's not too far from... You can get it to 51. We could just wait for Falling Star. I do like Refined Blade, though. Okay. Wait, where's that stars at? Venerate's still in the deck. Ooh, yeah. I don't want to play Venerate, but we only get to play 1 card next turn. I think we got a Glitter Stream. Oh, wait. We can play 2 cards this turn. Wow. Streamer definitely needs food or something. Right, come on, Streamer. Glitter Stream, really strong here. What a card. What a card, Glitter Stream. Right. Big damage. Patter. Falling Star, Patter, Sovereign Blade. 76 damage. It's huge. Flash. Big on defend. Celestial Might is quite a bit of damage here. What's the rest of the play? Convergence? I don't know what the point of retaining our hand is, though. We do get extra energy and stars, but don't even do anything. Really? Let's see. Means we can't draw those two cards again, I guess. Which is a good thing. Patter. It's going to draw one of our 2 damage cards that we win. That's one of the damage cards. Okay. Cool. 75 gold. Deck spot. Add a card to our deck. Beat into shape. Big bang. Arsenal. Arsenal. This is not a creation deck. This is now a sword deck. So it's probably Big Bang. It's probably Big Bang. Draw 1 card, gain 1 energy, gain 1 star, forge 5, exhaust. Boom. Big Bang. Right, what do we do now? How do we feel about elites for this deck? I feel like I really want some upgrades. I want to upgrade the Smith. It's so much extra damage. Automation is really nice to upgrade. So we could look at these 2 campfires here, or these 2 here. This would have elites at the back, which is generally what we want. We don't have that much gold. We do want elites because of the Sword of Stone, right? But I mean, it's not that important. The 3 strength is literally not even important, to be honest. Right. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck, or get 4 Wax Relics. Hi, Antelope. How we doing? I think it's Brightest Flame here, to be honest. I definitely do not want to enchant all my strikes. Wax Relics can be pretty good. But I think we go Brightest Flame. Right, and I want to get some upgrades. We'll shop in Act 3. We go campfire, campfire. Lit a stream. I don't hate Venerate here, so I might deck spot. Yeah, I really want to Venerate because I want a Smith. Like, Smith is our best card right now, but playing it could be a problem. I mean, Flash of Steel is arguably our best card. Flash or Big Bang. Flash of Steel and Big Bang are insane. Wait, and... I mean, we've got lots of good cards, actually. Bright Flame's insane. Big Bang's insane. The Smith is insane. But also, Flash of Steel is insane. Wait, it's not even in my deck right now. Because this guy's got it. Shit. Wait, if I Smith, I can't Falling Star. This is terrible. Need energy. Skill pot. The Smith again. Wait, is this free? That's free. Bro, we take so much damage here. I mean, we could Falling Star instead of Smith because we take less damage. Defend block 7. Alright. Fine. Going for the higher block play. Be gone, strike. Wait. No, I could knock it down here, actually. Do we want to do that? We don't need to do that. This is already a pretty good turn. Knock it down next turn instead. Yeah, that fight was kind of awkward. I want my Flash of Steel back. Snecker Oil. Gather Light, Spectrum Shift, or Solar Strike. I mean, Gather Light is pretty solid to add to the deck. It's a block card. It also gives us an extra star sometimes, which can help us play the Smith. Spectrum Shift I do love, though. It needs an upgrade, though. It needs an upgrade. I think Gather Light is the pick here. Okay, well, we can Gather Light Smith turn 1. That's solid. Wait, hang on. The Smith is terrible in this fight. So just chill out. Let the Mercury Hourglass carry. For a rock whenever we want. Astral Pulse plus Collision Course or Hidden Cache. Right. Do we need a Hidden Cache type card where we just get loads of stars at once? It does make it easier to play the Smith. But we've added a couple of star cards now. We've upgraded Convergence. We've added Gather Light. We have Big Bang. And our only real payoff cards are the Smith and Falling Star. So AoE seems pretty good. The problem with Astral Pulse is I really want to spend our stars on the Smith. Not in every fight. Not in every fight. It can be really nice to have an AoE. It can be really nice to have an AoE card, but... And we can use Begone to transform Astral Pulse in some fights anyway. Today I had an incredible Ascension tournament with Emperor, Ancient Throne, and Black Hole and some Star card. Easy build with mechanic. Play card, deal 4. Oh, nice. Yeah, when you get all the crazy Star stuff going in Regent, you could absolutely do some insane stuff, bro. You can do some crazy stuff. I think having the Hidden Cache as a one-off is good in the deck right now. Oh. Alright, Polonus Core. That works with automation quite well as well. How bad is Whispering Earring? I think it could be good. I think it can be really good sometimes. It's not that bad. That's the one where Vacu plays your hand, yeah. Use your rockets free. Yeah, we can play the rock whenever, but I'd rather play it when I actually know which one I'm going to kill or all that kind of stuff. There's no point playing it right at the start of the fight. I'd rather have more information before I play it. With Smith, we can kill this one. And we'd also get energy, so... One play we can do here is we can Smith, Falling Star. And then we can actually just play a Toxic. Work. Oh wait, I could have done Big on a Toxic. Actually, that would have been better. Yeah, no, Big on Toxic's just better there. Alright. So now I can potentially play Snecker Oil. So that's minus 18. Not lethal. I'm going to Patter and then Snecko. The randomized costs. Why do Toxic still cost 1? What is that? 10 for 0. Right. So we could rock to kill it here, but if it's not going to save us any health, we should just save the rock and we could double rock in the next fight, maybe. Fruit juice is good. Alignment, hidden cache, crescent spear. So we have a bit less of a need for energy because of the automation and the brightest flame and the big bang. So I'm going to skip these now. Remove 2 strikes for an ultimate strike or 2 defends for an ultimate defend. I generally go for the remove 2 strikes for an ultimate strike. But ultimate defend is a better card. And the thing about ultimate defend is that we can play it with the sword. Like, because I've got the sword, like, I'm playing it for 2 energy a lot. Like, one energy block card to play alongside it goes quite well. So this could be a spot where I actually want to do the ultimate defend. Because we're trying not to play any strikes or defense. Suddenly ultimate defend is a playable card. We're adding a good card to our deck. So I'm actually going to go ultimate defend here. Cool. And I really want lots of upgrades right now. So let's do double campfire. What's the best upgrade? Is it automation? Is it the Smith? Is it brightest flame? Brightest flame is really good. Big bang makes it innate. I don't think we upgrade big bang. Automation and Smith are both great. I'm going to do flame first. $30 damage for the rocks. Allows us to kill this. I'm going to save the energy for next turn. Because we've got extra draw with Paul to score. I'd rather have the extra energy next turn than proc non-checker right now. Just gotta draw the blade and we win. No point smithing. Right. Charge plus. Glow or spoils a battle. I don't mind some more draw. What's better though, the spoils or the glow? Do I want to forge and get 2 draw immediately? Or get a star and draw 1 and then the other one get drawn? I mean, spoils needs an upgrade less. I think glow needs an upgrade more. So I'm gonna go spoils. Chest. Strawberry for max HP. We might have to rest here. I mean, I wanted to upgrade. But we might need to rest. The nice thing about innate Big Bang is it enables the smith from turn 1. True, actually. That is quite nice. And I really want to upgrade the smith. Probably more than I want to upgrade automation right now. I mean, we don't have to go for 2 elites. The pollen is every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Okay. This is rough. 19 damage turn 1. Glitter Stream is good. Always happy with that. Suddenly we've got loads of cards in our hand. The smith again. 89 damage sword. I mean, the key thing is playing the block cards, and then eventually the sword kills. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Colorless Pot as well. That's not too bad. Roaring War, Gather Light, Hegemony. We could take another Gather Light. It's fine. It's a fine card. Enchant an attack with Sharp 2, a skill with Nimble 2, or a power with Swift 2. So, Nimble on Glitter Stream makes it do 15 and 9, which is quite good. Or the other option would be to put the Swift on Automation, and then we'd want to upgrade Automation. It'd be a pretty big upgrade, because I'm going to want to play it a lot more if it draws 2. Automation is a lot better with this effect on it. A lot better. Right, we've got B-Man. Automation. This looks like a colorless pot turn 1, to be honest. Prep time, anointed beatdown. Anointed. How many rare cards do we have? 1, 2. Wait, does Brightest Flame even count as a rare card? Shit! Brightest Flame doesn't even count. Okay. Convergent Sovereign Blade. Okay. We do have some good block next turn with Gather Light and Ultimate Defend. But then we retain over 10 block, so... Actually, yeah, we should probably still do the draw stuff. And we also have Polnus Core next turn. 61 damage Sovereign Blade. $32 damage. I mean, we could block most of this. Pretty decent fight. Alright, we get Sword of Stone up to 4. One more elite kill and we actually get 3 strength. But we're not going to be able to get that till Act 3. Pendulum is more draw. That also buffs automation. Glimmer plus, Spoils of Battle plus. Glimmer upgraded seems fine. I'll take the upgraded Glimmer. One attack gets us energy. Big on the Smith, because it actually doesn't matter in this fight. We already blocked this. Any damage next turn. Keeping armor between turns OP? Yeah, it is very strong. That's why Clamp is very strong. It's also why Glitter Stream is very strong. Fire Potion. Charge Glimmer, know thy place. I don't think we need another Glimmer. I'm happy with... Our draw seems quite strong right now, actually. I think we probably need to rest here. I think we probably need to rest on 27 health. Really like to know thy place in this type of deck. Even unupgraded. I mean, it would be quite a lot of damage for 0 here if we played it with Sovereign Blade. Oh, especially unupgraded. Okay. Right. Need some block here. Pato works. We have big draw next turn. So actually convergence isn't that great, but I do like it for the extra energy we'd get. I'm fairly inexperienced, but isn't making your whole deck spin around a single slowly charging card a bad idea? Or is there an angle I don't see? Oh, with the sword? The fact it retains and you can play it whenever you like is great. And the fact that it does actually do a lot of damage. It's compared to, like, strikes. The amount of damage you're getting from the blade, you don't really need any other damage cards. So the whole rest of your deck can be block and draw. If you can block and draw forever, then you only need 1 damage a turn. If you can block every turn, you don't need that much damage. Really do want to get the automation into play. I want to play Brightest Flame too. Let's stop begonning. Alright, energy next turn. Automation, really nice to get into play. We can frantic escape, it's pretty good here. Right, what do we want to put on top of our deck? Oh, I should probably not play Flash of Steel so that we draw the ultimate defend next turn. Alright, ultimate defend, 11 block. We do need to kind of run away. I might just run away here, chill out a bit. I've still got 3 1 energy cards in the deck, though. There's a slim chance they're our last 3 cards, but it's unlikely. I still don't think we should be taking that risk here. We could be more risky on our turn ones when we do get extra energy, like this turn. This is not going very well, to be honest. $34 damage this turn. We do have Glitter Stream, we do have Falling Star. But our block is not where we want it to be. I think we do need to Glitter Stream Convergence here. But it's pretty sketchy. So we're not too far away from dying. Sovereign Blade does 59 damage. I mean, we could potentially Smith here, which is 30, which is really, really big if we can get another Smith off, but we have to double Gather Light to do that. This is really tough. We have to double Gather Light to do that. Jack is dying and chat is bullying the bot. Wait, what bot? There's a bot? Hey. Hey. We don't like bots around here. Right. Be gone. We'll be gone at the 3-cost frantic escape. Because we are about to get one more energy when we play one more attack. God, this is so tough. I mean, we have 35 damage from pots. Fire pot and rock. I mean, we rested into this fight, and we're still almost dead. I mean, if we draw the Sovereign Blade one more time, there's no point smithing, because if we draw Sovereign Blade one more time, we're going to kill it anyway. No point getting any stars here. I think we should play at least one Frantic Escape. We could Celestial Might then. We could do 18 damage. This is scary, bro. This is really scary. 15 times 2. Ultimate Defend and Defend does block a bit here. Flash of Steel is great. Super happy to see Flash of Steel every time. We are only just alive right now, though. To the point where we might have to go all in for next turn. Next turn we have 35 damage. Do we do 12 here? There's like no damage left in the deck, though. And one Frantic Escape. That's the problem. But it's going to do an attack next turn, I think. Or does it buff next turn? Bro, I need to know the order of this boss. What the hell does it do next turn? The insatiable attack pattern. Please, what does it do? Buffs its strength, attacks for more, then buffs again. Wait. Thrash. I'm tempted to. Then Lunging Bite, which is a single big attack. And then it buffs. And then does Thrash again.
Toe with Hat just subscribed.
I don't know, man. Yo, Toe with Hat, welcome to the Jack-Off. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Maybe we're not killing it next turn either way. And if we're not killing it next turn, then we're going to Frantic Escape. Oh, God. It does attack again. Brightest Flame loses us 1 max HP. Then we have Glimmer. Hang on. We have draw 3, draw 4. Brightest Flame. We get more draw next turn from Polnus Core and Pendulum, so we very likely kill it next turn if we can survive this turn. In our hand, we have 9 block, 14. We've only got 14 block currently. Patter is an extra 9, so that can get us to 23. We've got loads of energy. We've got loads of energy. I mean, we could patter first. We could patter first, because then Glimmer could redraw patter. But then do we patter to defend Glimmer? Is that better? Oh, we've also got Spoils of Battle. We've got even more draw. But we're putting a card on top of the deck, which actually is not a good thing. Oh, shit. Brightest Flame again. That's really good. I mean, we don't have... We have 18 block. Celestial Might is 8 times 3. Ten times 3? We have lethal potions. Or not. Ooh, okay. All right. Big Bang Genesis Seeking Edge. Now, this was very... We nearly died to that boss. And that was after resting as well. So clearly we're not blocking enough or killing it fast enough. I mean, upgrading the Smith definitely helps us kill things faster. Genesis means we wouldn't take any more stars ever again. Seeking Edge makes the blade AoE. And AoE is our main source... I mean, blade is our main source of damage. Big Bang is always good. We could maybe just do Seeking Edge here. Seeking Edge will make Act 3 a lot easier. We wouldn't be worried about the Knights. Like, the Knights are a big concern. Seeking Edge stops that. I don't think we'd take Genesis. Like, Genesis is good, but I think I've got enough star-generating cards in the deck already. The problem is that Seeking Edge doesn't do anything against Doormaker, and it doesn't do anything against Test Subject. That's always a bit of a problem. I think I am going to take Seeking Edge. Okay, we got Doormaker and Test Subject, so it doesn't really do anything. Doesn't do anything against those bosses, if we get there. I still really am desperate for upgrades. I really want to upgrade the Smith. And Automation. Still. I've had these cards for so long and I've been trying to upgrade them. I'm not going to go for loads of elites. I'm going to do Q2 campfires into 1 elite. I do want a shop. This early shop looks good. Shop, event, campfire. Right. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. But at the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your draw pile. After what... We do get Sword of Stone active pretty soon. But it's not even helping much. Glam is strong. But energy is quite good in this deck. Because we've got quite a lot of draw now. With the Pendulum, with the Polnus Core. Blessed Antler is pretty solid in this spot. There are some spots where I'm getting loads of energy, though. Like, we're playing Brightest Flame, and that gives us loads of energy, so... I mean, how many card rewards are we having if we're doing loads of events here? We're not even doing that many card rewards. Like, I'm trying to do shop, event, campfire. I'm doing 5 events. 5 events is really not that good for, glitter. What does 2 and 3 mean to the right with Chad and Necro? That's how many wins we've had in a row with each character. I don't know. I don't think it's a spot for Glam. when I'm trying to play this act safe. Really. We might only get 1, 2, 3. We might only get 3 card rewards, bro. That's not it. Look, I do usually would take Glam, but I don't think we take it here. So we're gonna go with the Antler. And let's go to this shop. Big Bang. Venerate Smith. Bang. Big on Cash. I mean, really, I'm just waiting for Seeking Edge. Can we block 28 here? Block 27. Alright, whatever. Probably could have played this one better, but whatever. We might just throw rocks and shit. You can't fur coat the boss. No, that would be busted, bro. Bro, if that was an option, you'd click that, like, almost every time, I think. You'd click it almost every time if it could affect the boss, I think. Whatever, let's throw the rock at it. Okay. Alright, Lunar Blast Parry. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 10 block. Ooh. I mean, that would have been good with Glam on it. Dolly's Mirror. Bro, we could have had a Glam parry, and then, like, Dolly's Mirror the Glam parry. That would have been insane. What's this do? The start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards to your hand. I think it's quite good. Bag of Prep, probably slightly better. But is Dolly's Mirror the best pick here? I mean, bro, we could Dolly's Mirror, Brightest Flame Plus, and just sacrifice all of our max HP for loads of drawn energy. We do have the Doormaker. Doormaker's a little more awkward. We can't do Mirror and Prep. I mean, Dolly's Mirror, the Brightest Flame is probably still insane, right? I feel like it's probably still a play. And then we can just remove a card. I've still got 4 strikes in the deck. I mean, getting rid of those sounds kind of good. Alright. Heal the full HP. But we lose 4 HP at start of each combat, or lose 11 HP and get random relic. I think I'll go for a random relic. Meat on the bone? I mean, it could be useful if we take a lot of damage against the first boss. And then it heals us for the second boss, maybe. This ain't very good. All this energy, you can't do anything. Damn Antler. Okay, I'm really liking all our card draw right now. Falling Star. I mean, do we still not have enough block? It still feels like our block might be a bit low. Our card draw is much stronger now, and our energy is a bit stronger. Patter plus Crescent Spear Resonance. I mean, Patter's another block card. If we think our block is slightly low, do we just take another upgraded block card? Yeah. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power, which means it doesn't exhaust. I mean, we can put that on Big Bang. Okay. Okay. Bang it up. Right, let's bang it up. Campfire. Upgrade. I'm going to finally upgrade the Smith. Just really pumps that damage up. It's our best damage card. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, give 7 block. Add some more block. That could be good. Five times 4. I'm liking the parry. I might even want to upgrade the parry. $36 damage. Good glitter stream. Our max HP is going to be going quite low with all this stuff we're doing. Slime does actually draw a card. Maybe we didn't want to big honor slime. That's probably wrong. I was trying to find the sword. $97 damage. It's not enough. Oh wait, we can use fire pot and rock. Actually using potions. There it is. Progress. Roaring War, Black Hole Plus, or Celestial Might. Powers are good, but probably skip. I don't know. Passive damage. I like passive damage. Okay. Right. We might go for one more upgrade here. What's the best upgrade? Is it Big Bang? Is it Automation? I mean, our energy is quite good now, to be honest. Parry's also consideration. 14 block. If we're struggling for block, parry's an option. Thing is, we're not... Once we play the sword, we actually didn't draw it again for quite a while, which is a problem. And we can't rely on parry to block the Doormaker because... I don't want to lose it. I'm going to upgrade Big Bang. It does seem kind of cool. Means we can smith all the time. I do like that, actually. Whoa. Wait. Duplicate your deck. It would mean we have double innate Big Bang. Double automation. We'd have 4 brightest flames. Bro, rip max HP with 4 brightest flames. Jesus. Do we do it? Do we duplicate the deck? Bro, I'm still haunted by the one run where we died to bad luck. I'm still haunted by that. Sword gone forever. 100 card challenge. You wanted more block. I did want more block. We don't have summon fourth. Wait. Shit. Wait, it gets so hard to find the sword, doesn't it? It gets, like, impossible to find the sword. Because our deck is so big. But then we draw really fast. And we have loads of energy. And we're going to have double Begone. We draw a lot. I mean, we've been really trying to... It's so annoying. I've been trying to upgrade very specific cards. We've been really struggling. We've only just managed to do it. And now they're going to get unupgraded. We're literally going to get unupgraded Brightest Flame, Big Bang, Convergence, Glitter Stream. Fuck. Bro, I don't think we can do it. We don't get the blade often enough. We just don't get the blade often enough, man. Ah, shit. Oh, the Smith and Convergence got downgraded. We did upgrade Parry. We did upgrade Parry. I really want the Smith upgraded, though. Fuck. Wait, did we kill the middle one here? Hang on. I think we have to kill the middle one. The middle one's really scary here. Why middle one first? Because we don't even have that many things upgraded, which is what the one to the right does, and we care more about not exhausting our blade and stuff. God, we lose so much stuff here already. Okay. 9 times 4 on miss kill set, actually. Good. Alright, now we can chill out a lot more. We have no more upgrades, which does suck. Okay. Not finding the sword is a bit of a problem right now. Where's the sword? God. Bro, we take so much damage here. Fuck. Oh my god, we're nearly dead. Played 85 damage to all enemies. Okay. Jesus. Well, we're not going to be able to upgrade the smith. Cosmic Indifference is worth taking because we can play the sword and then put it back on top of our deck. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, bro. Okay. Seeking Edge. To be fair, we probably just block this turn and use the sword next turn. Parry Sovereign Blade. Alright. We have the rock. Hey, Cosmic Indifference. Put the sword back on top. Holy shit. Saved. Saved. Right. Distilled Chaos. That is going to be better than the rock. Livestream, Manifest Authority, or Collision Course. Manifest Authority, good card, but needs an upgrade, really. Rest upgrade what? I mean, we have to rest. There's just no doubt about it, right? Manifest Authority. Which is the best boss to liquid bronze into? I mean, phase 2 of the test subject does attack a lot. So it probably is test subject. I've got to be careful with using the sword against Doormaker, though. Do we take Glitterstream? I'm gonna take it. At this stage, we need more ways of staying alive. Especially when we're forced to rest here. Right, I think these bosses are going to be pretty tough. We're going to liquid bronze this thing. Okay. Ow. Parry Sovereign Blade is 14 block. I mean, I'm already thinking about using Distilled Chaos, and this is bad. It's been a rough couple of first few draws. Do we have to Distilled Chaos already? I mean, no, right? Because we can parry Sovereign Blade Glitterstream. But I'm just scared about the rest of our damage. We don't have much damage. Alright. 15 damage needed. 12 damage needed. 0 damage in hand here. Come on then, Distilled Chaos. Be good. Alright, that was enough. That was huge. That was absolutely massive. It was gigantic. Right, and we get all our stars back. Right, we're alive. We're alive. Just. Clamp is big here. Retaining 10 block. Right. We're losing max HP. It's fine. Black hole. We need to make sure we're blocking as much as we can. Glitterstream is good. Wait. Cosmic Indifference puts the blade on top of our deck, but do we even want it on top of our deck? Or do we put Bright Flame on top? I'll put the sword on top. Right. Automation Falling Star. Sovereign Blade Glitterstream. 96 damage. Glitterstream, great. 6 damage to the Thorns. 11 times 5. That's quite a lot. Can we block that? Pat has 20. We're 30. We have 35 here. Okay. 37. We have to just keep playing Brightest Flame, I think. probably big on some star generating thing here. Celestial Might kills it. Convergence is really nice so we can block next turn. It does 110 damage when we do find it. Blocks 14. We're gonna get a rock for the Doormaker. Could be big. Could be a big rock. Could we ever get Tuning Fork active next turn? Every time play 10 skills, gain 7 block. But I mean, we could just Glimmer and play loads of things right now. Probably better to do that. We have energy next turn. I can just play loads of cards. Sounds like a good thing to do. Okay. Right, we can do damage to it this turn. Which is good to know. Falling Star. $33. Sword does quite a lot of damage. We should be gone Decay. That sounds nice. Lovely. We haven't drawn the sword here. And we have no more draw to find it. So... Smith, Patter, Convergent, Patter. Patter for days? Patter for days. 25 times 4? Right, hopefully the next time we play the sword, the next time it's not intangible, we kill it. Sword does 157. Okay, so we just kill it next turn. We kill it next turn. And that means we've made it. That means we've made it to Doormaker. In one piece. I want to move Tuning Fork along, I think. A bit. I don't want it on 9. Doormaker does nothing on turn 1. We're going to end up playing skills anyway. Right. We heal to 39. And now we've got to beat the Doormaker. Can we do that? I don't know. I don't know. Right. Automation is good. Good to get this down. Big Bang. Brightest Flame. I don't want to move Tuning Fork too far along. So I want to play 3 more skills here. And I can't play Sovereign Blade next turn either. Next turn is the exhaust turn. One. 2. We get Service Draw next turn as well. So Refined Blade is good for that reason. I'd be a bit sad to lose Glitterstream, but maybe we do it. Because, I mean, one skill blocks 7 here. If you play Seeking Edge, easy turn to get that out. I mean, we could toss Celestial Might. I don't really want to lose Falling Star either. Does Blade come back if reforged after exhausted? I think Blade comes back at base stats. So you have to start building it up again from the start. So you don't really want to play it. We can go infinite with Brightest Flame. So we could exhaust our whole deck down and then do what? Brightest Flame with, I guess, anything. So, with the argument suggests we should just play everything. I like removing strikes. Okay. Next time we don't get extra shard draw. So it could be a turn to use Sovereign Blade. The no card draw turn seems like a good time to play Blade. Especially with parry in our hand. Throw the rock. Huge rock. Everything gets more expensive this turn. Or we lose energy. Exhaust Blade is OP, right? You play Exhaust Forge and summon again in hand. You play Exhaust Forge and summon again in hand. I mean, I guess what you do is you exhaust your whole deck down on that turn where you exhaust everything. And then on the turn you can't draw, you can't go infinite. But then the turn after, where you lose energy per playing a card, you could do Brightest Flame, Sword, Brightest Flame, Sword. Brightest Flame, Sword infinitely, right? That makes sense. So we want to play cards and exhaust things here, but we don't really want to... I don't really want to lose Brightest Flame. I mean, we do have 2 of them, so we could lose 1 of them. We could lose 1 Brightest Flame. Does it really matter what goes on top of our draw pile here? We're going to lose the Center Spade and Dazed. I mean, the infinite thing should work. I'm just a little scared to do it. Maybe I shouldn't be scared. Hey, Laughable, thank you very much for the raid, mate. I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Is he playing a different version of the game? I'm playing on the beta branch, which is the most updated patch, basically. So you can have the base game, which is how it was released in early access, or you can have the beta branch, which is the most recent patch, where they're trying stuff out. Oh, is this an infinite? I'm switching raids. I think so. It's supposed to be an infinite, but I'm kind of scared to do it. I don't know. I don't know if I think I'm just supposed to play everything. I got 2 brightest flames. But I'm scared that I just die accidentally. Does make a difference. It's only doing 66 damage. That's not that much. Die accidentally how? By exhausting all our block first, and then being left with cards that don't block, and then we die. I don't really like exhausting my block cards that much. Also, wait, is Bright's Flame even infinite on its own? Because it doesn't draw itself, right? It doesn't draw itself. Do I need both of them? You need the Flash of Steel? Which we do have. So I don't need the second Bright's Flame. Big Bang. Oh yeah, Big Bang could do it. Alright. So I can't play the Big Bang, really, here. I don't really like losing our weak and vulnerable. Bro, I don't like losing any of these cards. Shit. Whatever. Losing Strike is definitely good. Big Bang exhaust anyway. We've removed the exhaust from it. Do we just play everything? I mean, I could just play everything and really speed it up. Is that the way? I guess it's the way, right? But is this most of our block cards left? Do we even have much block left? We do have some. Exhausting everything. We really don't have that much block left. Is this the final or final boss? This is the final boss. Yeah, we just beat Test Subject. Alright. 40 damage. We can't draw any extra cards this turn. That's scary. So we Sovereign Blade. We're probably going to Refine Blade here. $10 block, 14 block, that's 14 plus 5, that's 29. That is a reasonable amount of block. So we could save Nunchaku for next turn, because next turn is the energy turn, so it might be better than not Flash of Steel here. Our block looks a bit sketchy next turn as well. $28 damage. I mean, our block is pretty low here. Next turn is the exhaust turn. And we're not going to have much block next turn. Jesus. Like, if we're able to get enough sturdy clamp off, it's good, but... I didn't actually realize he took Dex away from us. Does he take Dex away from us every rotation? I didn't actually realize that. And strength. Is convergence a play for more energy? No, I don't think it is. I think it has to just be double defend. Oh, desperation here. Do we die this turn? Doing 23 times 2, which is 46 damage. And, I mean, we don't have the block for this. We don't have the block for this right now. If we could play 4 skills, we get an extra 7. We could begone the decay. Seven plus 3 is 10. There's no way, right? Wait. 7, 10, plus 19 is 29, plus 7 is 36. It's not enough. There's nothing else. Okay. We dead. Cool. There wasn't any much opportunity to get the infinite anyway. I don't think there was. I don't think we actually could have got infinite here, to be honest. So we do lose the run. We could try and do that. Wait, how do we save scum so we can test if the infinite would have worked? Because I don't think we could have done it. Save and quit works. Okay. Let's try that. Right, so infinite is just going to be trying as hard as possible to go for infinite. It's just going to be exhausting everything, right? Exhaust absolutely everything. Probably cosmic indifference things that we want to exhaust. So, like, the Venerate is good to exhaust early on. Right, then this next turn, we just play, like, as much as we possibly can. So we just play absolutely everything. Okay. So we're just really trying to set up to exhaust everything. Is the main thing we're caring about here. I mean, it already feels like a different fight, so I'm playing it way faster. This is the exhaust turn. Do we lose stuff? Put Big Bang on top of deck. Exhaust loads of stuff. We keep the blade. Can't draw this turn. Also, can't really block. I mean, Sovereign Blade blocks 14. It doesn't actually look too... The fight doesn't look too much different. We're still struggling for block the same. We could, like... Oh, God. Just playing glitter stream loads of times. So that was a bit better. Hang on. Now, this is the exhaust turn. When you play an attack or skill, it's exhausted. So we'd exhaust everything again here. Exhaust all the really bad cards that we don't want to play again. We exhaust the Brightest Flame. Because we have another Brightest Flame and we have the Flash of Steel. So I think we do exhaust that. Where's our block, though? Does make a difference to conversion. Play the conversion after we've gone there. Alright, so we exhausted a lot more down there. Now what? I mean, we've got our deck down. We have actually got our deck down here. To being quite small. We can't draw this turn. Holy shit. Did it work? It actually worked, bro. It would have worked. Holy shit. I'd kill it here. I'd kill it. Okay. Wow. Okay, that is a good learning. That's a good lesson right there. That's a good lesson. Show us infinite. So the infinite is like... what's this? Maybe play. So you Brightest Flame, Flash of Steel, Brightest Flame, Flash of Steel, Brightest Flame, Flash of Steel. You just keep doing that. I mean, we've got the blade, right? So we can just kill it with that as well, but you just do this. And we're losing max HP, but it doesn't matter. We're actually gaining energy. But also Big Bang instead. Yeah, Big Bang instead, and then do one Sovereign Blade. Alright, I gotta let it kill me though. Gotta kill me. We didn't play like that. Shit! Well, that is a lesson learned. That is a lesson learned right there. And yeah, I mean, we could have been way more aggressive with it. The main thing as well is that when you're exhausting things, the first turn we're exhausting, we want to exhaust the things that are like not blocked. Like I want to exhaust the star generating cards. I want to exhaust the strikes. I want to exhaust any skills that are like buffing the blade. Like Refined Blade, all that kind of stuff. Because the problem I had when I was like the first playthrough, I was thinking, can we go infinite or not? Was that like I was exhausting a lot of my block cards. And then when we came around to the other turns, we were just dying. So the order we exhaust the cards in, it's much better to exhaust the block cards last. Basically. Right. Necrobinder. I appreciate you taking the time to replay the fight. I wish more streamers did that. Yeah, I don't normally do it. I don't really like doing it. But, you know, in some niche situations where, like, I feel like I can learn from it, then I will, then I'll do it. Order. Should have done the winning strat first. Wow, yeah, true. I mean, true. Could have played it better. But, I mean, that's how we learn, right? That's how we learn. There's two different ways we could have played the fight. One leads to death. One leads to victory. And knowing that and experiencing that will help us make better decisions in the future. Like, so the whole thing of, like, when you lose a run, if you can learn from that run, like, take every loss as a lesson, right? Rather than just thinking, oh, I got so unlucky here. We can learn from it. We're going to be doing way better in future. Right. I'm going to make myself a quick drink, and then we're going to play Necro. How many we run in it? We've run 3 in a row with Necro. So let's see if we can keep that going. We've mostly been using, like, crazy energy stuff, but we'll see what we can do. Right. Going to make a quick drink, pop to the bathroom, and then when I'm back, it's Necro time. BRB. Okay. Right. I would have won the fight blindfolded, playing with my elbows. Oh, yeah? Right. Necrobinder. We'll get a prediction up for this one. Will we win the Necro run? And this is for 4 Necro wins in a row. Right, choose 1 or 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics, or Silver Crucible, first 3 card rewards are upgraded. I like the upgraded one, but I've been getting a bit too aggressive with it lately. I've been getting stupid, actually. I've been getting stupid. So, I might take that, but try and not be stupid. I mean, there is quite an early elite, but there's 3 campfires up that path. It's quite a nice path. Don't be stupid. Just do enemy event, enemy campfire, and then if we have to not do the elite, we can. That's better. Right. Maybe we can get Doom cards this time? Let's see, that's a bad draw. Invoke plus, Pull Aggro plus, Grave Blast plus. I do love Invoke. A lot of my runs are based on energy with Necro. And getting 3 energy on the next turn is pretty great. However, Pull Aggro is a very good defensive card. Grave Blast is a good upgrade, but it's kind of not a good floor 1 card. Yeah, it's good later. Not right now. Pull Aggro is probably the best floor 1 card here. Right. Is Grave Blast not just hollow? Yes, except it does damage instead of blocks. Which generally makes it worse. Right. Snap plus, Dance Macabre plus, or No Escape plus. Dance. I mean, that makes Pull Aggro block more. But No Escape can be a really good answer to bosses. I don't really know how good Dance is, though. Is Dance any good? Like, Snap? Snap is a pretty good early game card. It works thick with the new borrowed time. No Escape is the best, like, single target card for us here, really. I kind of want to do it. Let's take No Escape. I think it's a good card. Right, because we got an enemy here, we should probably go through the shop. Dredge, Pull Aggro, remove. Production. Gain 2 energy, exhaust. I mean, we can afford Pull Aggro and remove. Pull Aggro, remove, strike. Kind of good. Enchanter or Striker defend with Spiral or heal 21. Replay defend. We'd have to upgrade it. I mean, a 20 heal is just good. We probably just take the 20 heal. Or do we? I mean, we're going quite a safe path. Because we're going a safer path, maybe the upgrade is better here. So we'll do that. I mean, the dance actually would have been quite good with the Pellagra. Are you enjoying STS2 2? Yeah, a lot. I'm loving it, man. Every day I'm still having like totally new runs with synergies I haven't had yet. Lethal. Right, we get one last upgraded card reward. Afterlife plus Scourge plus or Blight Strike plus. I mean, if we do end up going Doom, Scourge is quite a good upgrade. Afterlife is fine in the early game, but I think Scourge is pretty good. It's quite a nice card to have upgraded as well. And then we can upgrade Bodyguard. And then do an Elite. We do have double pop for the Elite as well. I mean, hang on. We were going to go through this shop. But things have changed. I still want to see double campfire, really. I think I'm just going to treat the shop as a dead floor and go through it. Right. Okay, I've got to remember my defender's replay. Cool. Mango. Raise your max HP by 14. Cool. Delay so death march. Delay is a good card. I think delay is like usually just good. The great delay. 13 block next turn, get 2 energy, super strong. There's nothing in this chest, but we've already got quite strong at this point. We could even go for another upgrade and upgrade full aggro. And we've got so many upgrades now. 6 upgraded cards. Most of them defensive. Strong. Debilitate. 38 gold. Probably don't take that. Soulstorm. Right, let's move on. 14 damage. Ah, wait. This guy gets buffed even when he hits Osti. Which is kind of scary. Scourge is huge. Defend. I mean, I wasn't sure I liked Doom, but there's definitely some Doom cards I do like. Death March, Drain Power, Pull from Below. Do we have any ethereal cards right now? No. We got actually, next upgrade is actually the Defend with Replay on it. In fact, we maybe should have upgraded that already. That maybe should have already been upgraded. Do you like Drain Power? I don't think so. Is that the one that upgrades cards in your deck? I think... Wait, which one's Drain Power? Upgrades in discard. Yeah, I don't love it. Because you have to play cards for them to upgrade. And we've already upgraded all of our most important cards. So it's only really going to upgrade strikes and defense. If we were really struggling for upgrades, I'd be more likely to do it. Quite a lot of damage incoming here. I mean, I'm glad we target the back one first, because it's getting very scary. No escape should be lethal. This is 14, this is 13. I mean, this is still scaling. So I'm going to just play it mega safe here. $19 damage. I mean, this card is just really good. The no escape card is just very, very strong. Pull from below, poke, or cleanse. This is a boss where cleanse is very good. So take cleanse for the boss. Ooh, we don't really have an AoE for this fight. This could be a good colorless spot, actually. Panache, Entropy, Impatience. Are we ever getting Panache value? I'm not going to go Impatience. It's either Panache or Entropy. Alright. Reap. Reap does just kill one. But pull aggro defense is probably better. Is it though? I really wanted Scourge. I mean, we've got Delay still in the deck as well. Delay really important here. It was Panache. Thing is, we're never playing 5 cards. This is not happening. Oh! Unless we transform into Neurosurge. But we would have transformed into this if we took Panache. Delay neurosurge. Scourge the back one. Reap the one that's buffing itself. And that's 2 down. Oh my god, end of days? Unbelievably good. It's over. Huge. Drain power, fear, or snap. Instantly good card, first entropy, streamer buff. Bro, entropy is a good card, bro. Transforming a card every turn, good. I think we want to keep upgrading. Right, do we upgrade the defend with replay or the cleanse? I mean, it's the defend with replay, right? It's literally 6 extra block. Alright, cool. That's not a good start, man. Okay. Delay. Nothing to cleanse. Right, we'll cleanse the back end. Do we delay or do we just play the other back end? I mean, energy next turn is pretty good. We got double pull aggro. Like, delay just gets played literally every time we draw it. It's crazy. What a card. Yeah, it's been very bad draw order. But I think we're gonna be okay. Okay. Got some more backends to cleanse. Right, now what? No escape starting to do some real damage. Well, I mean, it's not actually doing damage, though. But you know what I mean. Starting to look like it's almost doing damage. Yo, just sold. Thanks for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. This is sketchy. No escape. Ah, it's just lethal. It's over. GG. Alright, this was a solid Act 1. Pretty solid Act 1, to be honest. Reanimate, Devour Life, or End of Days. Devour Life currently does nothing. So it's either Reanimate or End of Days. End of Days is really cool. And Reanimate is really strong, though. I've had really, really good results with Reanimate. But I think it's got to be End of Days going into Act 2. Nice. Alright. End of Days in the day. It's very expensive, though. We need the energy to play it. So doing it after our delay turn is good. How do we feel about elites? I mean, Doom is quite good against Act 2 elites. The End of Days is going to be really good against the Millipede. But also the B-Boy. Doom is quite good against B-Boy because we don't have to actually use attacks. So we could go for 3 elites. Right. What's it going to be? Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but card rewards now contain cards from other colors. You may re-roll each card reward once, or transform Unleash into Protector. So I had an insane prismatic run yesterday, I think it was, with Defect. But I think it's a little worse in this deck, because we are really building around Doom. And we're not going to be really seeing many more Doom cards if we take Prismatic Gem. However, 1 extra energy is massive. When we've got Delay, we've got double pull aggro, we've got End of Days, we've got Scourge. Energy is incredibly good for us. So, I am kind of still leaning towards the Prismatic Gem. What's your thoughts on Demon Form from Ironclad? Demon Form can be like a single damage solution. Like, I like it in a deck where you've got a lot of defense, but you don't really have many ways of killing bosses. Demon Form can literally just kill bosses on its own. You play it once, and you just get stronger and stronger and stronger. So I do actually quite like Demon Form. Although I don't think I've used it in many runs so far. I've generally found other ways. There's usually some faster or better ways of scaling your damage. But Demon Form is kind of like, it's nice as a 1-card solution to scaling damage if you don't have any yet. Protector is Osty deals 10 damage. It deals extra damage equal to his max HP rather than current HP. Demon Form is pretty good if you want to add a curse to your winning run. Oh, the Demon Form hate! The Demon Form hate. I mean, I'd say that. I'm not sure if I've even had a Demon Form run. I think I had 1 Demon Form run so far in Slayer's Part 2. I think I've probably only had 1. I think we need the energy, bro. We need the energy here, so we're going to go Prismatic Gem. I do like that Prismatic Gem incentivizes, like, cross-class play a bit more. Because you can just get some completely crazy synergies that you've oh my god, look at that. Oh! It's beautiful! It's beautiful. Get him out of here. Right, what the hell do we do with this? Fear plus, Untouchable, or Glow. So... we could get some star generation, and then maybe we could take some star payoff cards? Probably not, though. Probably not. Right, pay 125 gold to remove a card. 2 enlightenments to our deck. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. I mean, we've got some expensive cards. We've got Pull Aggro, End of Days, Delay, another Pull Aggro. Like, we've got 4 expensive cards. We'd want more card draw. Without a doubt, we'd want more card draw. Wait, what does Enlightenment Plus do? Combat. So it still exhausts, but you can get it on, like, end of... I mean, the fact that it exhausts is actually a good thing, because it means once you've reduced things, you don't have to keep drawing it again. So the fact that it exhausts is actually good, but it just means that when you do play it, you need to make sure you're getting it on the things you want to get it on. I mean, if we hadn't taken the energy... If we hadn't taken the energy option at the start of this act, I think I'd take this. But because we've taken the energy option, and we have 4 energy now... We don't need it quite as much. We don't need it quite as much because we've got 4 energy. That being said, Necro does have lots of good expensive cards. And we may end up keep taking more. Like, we might take, like, Berry and stuff. I do think Enlightenment is good. And we can actually build our deck around it. We can take more card draw. Alright, we're gonna go Enlightenment. We need to upgrade him, though. Need to upgrade him. more expensive random class card sounds fun. It does. Oh, look at that. End of days down to 1. Pull aggro down to 1. Humongous. It's humongous. Literally insane already. The Scourge was good. Oh, shit, bro. I need that card back. I need that back. We could just play... We've got some of our expensive cards reduced, so I can just get rid of this one. Bro, Enlightenment is going to be nuts. Do we need it back? It kind of sucks now. Nah, it's still great. It's still great. Cleanse first. End of days. Wait. Oh, wait. It still costs 3 because I haven't upgraded Enlightenment yet. Yes. That's what's happening. Okay, got it. Right. I think we still take No Escape. Melancholy, Charge Battery, or Momentum Strike. What happened? How does Melancholy work with Enlightenment? Reduce the cost of all cards. It could still get to 0, right? Or... I think it can still get to 0. Osty never dies, though? I guess the problem here is we might end up just adding too many expensive cards. And if we don't draw them with Enlightenment, we kind of screw ourselves. The year is 2021. Yaki-chan wipes a Hello Kitty flannel over his kawaii forehead and gets up for another day of Japanese high school. 10.99k Starto, he writes, on the homeroom chalkboard. Choto mate. An indescribable look flickers across his anime eyes. Daijubo? Kawaii? Meru Ankuri Tezuka? Wakarunai? Demo? Kyoiwa 11k Deshu. But I haven't read one of those out in a while. Jesus. Right. Skip. Skip. I don't know, man. We've got some good block cards that are just better than Melancholy, I think. I'm going to skip and move on. But I'm going to take that back, though. I want that. Right. Enlightenment. Sure. Enlightenment, nice. Double Pelagro. Strike. Would I like a hot cross bun? How can a man say no to a hot cross bun? Right. Cleanse. A strike. I mean, hang on a sec. This is end of days. It's 29 doom. So actually... End of days will kill those two now. But this guy's waking up soon. Right, we Scourge first. In case we hit delay. Oh, yeah. Now it gets woken up. Delay gives us the energy to play End of Days if we draw it anyway. Bro, End of Days is kind of nuts. Kind of nuts here. Oh, God, I want to upgrade it, but... I think we've got to upgrade Enlightenment first. Compile Driver Boot Sequence Follow Through Plus. Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. We have 0 orbs. I mean, Follow Through is AoE weak. But we don't really need any more AoE. Like, End of Days, you don't need the enemies to be weak when they're just dead to End of Days. I mean, weak, 2 weak is still okay regardless. 2 weak is still nice, but... I don't think I want it. Oh, End of Days is going to be sick in this fight. Okay. Big End of Days. No escape. More energy next turn. Ooh, it's actually not the best turn. We lose a tiny bit of health there, it's fine though. Oh my god, bro. Prophesize? I don't think I've ever had good value out of this card. But that seems pretty disgusting with Enlightenment, right? Either we reduce that to cost 1 and we have a 1 energy draw 9, or we play Prophesize to draw 6 and then we just draw Enlightenment with the rest expensive cards. That is busted, bro. Doesn't even need an upgrade? Bro, it's busted. Holy crap. Wait, what do we upgrade first? 1, play Necro, 2, question mark, 3, Prophesize. That's a good... I like that. Wait, do we definitely do elites? Because upgrades are real good, bro. Oh, that we can still get... We can do upgrades and kill elites. Oh, wait, I've got 2 separate... Oh, you have to upgrade Enlightenment separately. Shit. Oh, thank you. You've got... Bro, for some reason, I thought they were going to upgrade at the same time. I don't know why I thought that, but... Okay. One of them is now special. Okay. That's not the special one. Alright. Prophesize. So we can Enlightenment to make these pull aggro's permanently 1. Or we could Scourge to try and find End of Days or delay. Alright. I mean, it does kind of work. So we have 2 1-cost pull aggro's now. Can't really End of Days because we need to block. Next turn we get the replay defend. Okay, we get there. Tungsten Rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. Piercing Whale, Inflame, no thy place. I mean, Whale is kind of good. Whale is just a solid card. It's not a big expensive card that we want to use with Enlightenment, though. Like, we're trying to trim the deck down here. I want to be able to, like, Prophesize Enlightenment. We've also just killed one of the elites it's strongest against. But I think Piercing Whale is just too strong to say no to be honest. Lantern. Right, what's the next upgrade? Is it Enlightenment again, or is it Prophesize? I think it's still Enlightenment. Like, I want to be able to play these, and then we just get big cards permanently cheaper. I mean, Whale is solid here, to be honest. Like, the rest of the hand sucks, but Whale is amazing. Right, I want to fight Prophesize. Okay. Right, I'm going to use a Radiant Tincture. Get more energy. Right. So we Scourge. And then we Enlightenment. And then we End of Days. And then we Prophesize. And then we Enlightenment. And delay. What do we Scourge? I mean, with the Scourge, I'm just trying to draw End of Days, basically. I want to make the slower play. End of Days at the bottom of the deck. Disappointing. But it kills him now. Bro, Prophesize for 1 is kind of nuts. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Oh wait, what powers would be good in this deck? Also, are they definitely going to be Necro powers? Or that could be a power from any class, right? I mean, we could get Demesne, which would be amazing. Neurosurge is super good. Reaper Form? I don't know if we could play Reaper Form. I mean, we would, but... Echo Form? Grave Blast is kind of good. But I want to upgrade it, and there's just other things I want to upgrade first. But we could pull back a 1-cost busted card, though. So it does just make sense. Upgrade. End of Days. Is it Prophesize first? Because we've upgraded both Enlightenments now? I don't know. We only draw 5 cards here, not 6 as well. Can't Grave Blast the Enlightenment back. It's exhaust. I think we do it this way. Okay, this didn't work very well. Okay. Cleanse strike. Right, we're gonna whale. Okay. Trying to trim the deck down. Which we are kind of doing a little bit. We can't really end of days here. Ooh, it's a bit sketchy. Hey, Fletch, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Cheers. Delay, defend, strike. This fight is a lot more difficult for us. But I'm going to use the vulnerable pot because it is not going well. 29 damage. Okay, so here we could Enlightenment the Prophesize. We're not getting the End of Days delay or pull aggro though. But is it too greedy to try and go for them? Maybe we're being too greedy by trying to do it. When we could just Enlightenment the Prophesize and accept that. Scourge, Grave Blast. There's a good chance we draw Grave Blast. Okay, that works. Do we Grave Blast delay or End of Days? I mean, it probably is End of Days, really. Delay is great, though. We're taking quite a lot of damage here, and we're a long way from killing it. Our best damage card isn't even End of Days. It's No Escape. So, let's do it like this. Hit delay. Enlightenment. We get Prophesize and delay reduced, and then we delay pull aggro. Okay, fine. Now we have big energy. So if we were to draw Prophesize, we'd be able to do loads of stuff with it. And anyway, we get delay for more energy next turn. No escape. Okay, big damage. This fight was a little bit more sketchy. Definitely a little bit more sketchy. But actually here we're blocking really well. And we have exhausted quite a few strikes at this point. Okay, it's dead. 28 gold, book of 5 rings, add a card. Infinite Blades, high 5 tactician. So high 5. I mean, it's a way of playing vulnerable, which we don't have. So the reason vulnerable can be okay is with Unleash. Doom doesn't care about vulnerable. But we are unleashing as well. We're not just Doom. Like, we've got double pull aggro. We've got cleanse. We've got bodyguard. We are
Minoko Ala
summoning
just resubscribed
well
for 2 months.
Mino Koala, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you. Event or enemy? One more enemy does give us an additional power. You want to trigger power at the boss? Oh, damn. I've never thought about that. Wait, are we guaranteed a rare power if we get it at the boss? I guess we are. You're not going to get him. I guess we are. Damn, that's actually smart. Holy shit, that's smart. Choose 1 of 5 random cards by deck or 5 for a colorless. I might go colorless here, because I don't want to be forced to add a card. I don't think. Equilibrium, Panic Button, Fisticuffs. I think Equilibrium's great. It's a great one to reduce. Also, we can Equilibrium the expensive cards to set them up for Enlightenment, or the other way around. You can take Equilibrium and hold the Enlightenment. Really good both ways. Right. What do we upgrade? I mean, is there ever a world where we upgrade Prophesize? It draws 9 cards upgraded. But I don't know how often we're ever going to get the value out of that. I'm not sure. Great Blast upgrades to not exhausting, which is quite good. I mean, the upgrades are either Prophesize, Great Blast, or Equilibrium. I don't think I'd upgrade anything else here. Right. Oh, man. Look at that Enlightenment already. We reduced Delay and End of Days and Equilibrium and Pellaggro. It's insane. What do we even play, though? Equilibrium, End of Days, Delay. One cost Pellaggro, great. Piercing Whale reduces its damage dramatically. But if we already block it, we don't actually need to Piercing Whale. Because we already block it here. Streamer client? Shh. I mean, Enlightenment isn't amazing here, but it reduces 1 card. I think it's fine. We've got loads of things reduced. We've got enough things reduced already. It's nice to get it out of the way. Cleanse, Great Blast, nah. Oh. Okay. 12 times 2. It's a solid Piercing Whale turn with no block. No escape, pretty big. Delay for energy next turn. Oh, so, okay, so Prophesize didn't get reduced. I mean, we might end up still adding big attacks to the deck, which is another reason the Vulnerable could be good. These Frantics have been really bad. Really getting in the way. Just gotta find no escape, really. Do we even want to Equilibrium? It is the best block card here, really. But it limits our draw next turn when we're trying to find no escape. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because we can cleanse. Grave Blast. Grave Blast, End of Days. It plays 37 Doom and kills it immediately. 30. That's lethal. Nice. Dead Worm. Right. Lasting Candy on 0. Yeah, I think this might have actually been right. Getting this on, like, making sure you get this on the boss actually sounds like kind of a good thing to do, if you can do it. Another End of Days. Burst, Adrenaline, or After Image. Oh, damn. Wait, we only get to pick one, though. We only get to pick one. And it's not After Image. I mean, I wish if we could pick all four, I probably would. They're actually insane. Adrenaline is really good at speeding us up and getting to our combo faster. End of Days is good, but we've already got one, and we also have no escape. I do think it's probably Burst. Because we're already getting some we are mostly skills. We're mostly skills, and we're mostly making expensive skills cheap. Like with Delay, with Pull Aggro, with End of Days, with No Escape, with Equilibrium. Like, Burst is really insane if we can upgrade it. We do have a setup heavy deck. That is also true. Like, Adrenaline is great. I think After Image is probably the worst pick here. Then the second End of Days. Then it's close between Adrenaline and Burst. But the potential for Burst is just so massive. I think we take it. Right. You could Burst Prophesize to draw 18. Bro, we could upgrade it and draw 27. Oh, wait, no. Wait, upgrade it, just draw 18. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. We need to go to one of these shops because we've got 340 gold. Holy shit. Elite, elite, elite. Shop, elite. Like, no campfires, though. That's very aggressive. Campfire, elite. Campfire, elite. I've got the Queen and Test Subject. I mean, Test Subject is... The first phase of Test Subject is actually pretty scary for this deck because we're very, very skill-based and we're not that fast. So, the first phase of Test Subject is probably where we want to try to save potions for if we do our potions. That's like mega scary, that phase for this deck. Right, at the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct, which means their damage is doubled, which this is not the deck for that. I mean, we'd use it on what? High Five, Unleash. It's not the deck for that, so it's already going to be one of the other two. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Or at the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Card draw is very good in this deck because we're going to have loads of really powerful 1-cost cards that are like much more powerful than the average 1-cost card. It's probably going to be on average 1 draw a turn, but 7 block every turn is already just really, really good. Seven block for free is pretty nuts. It helps us buy time to get set up as well. Sai annoys me because it's like, how do I not pick this? Yeah, it's very strong. It is very strong. I wonder if Act 4 will be a boss gauntlet of all the ancients. I hope not. That sounds like a lot of fights. 7 blockers, 1 card every turn. Yeah. We'll take the side. Right, we do need to go into a shop. One of these shops has to be gone in. Which actually means we can't... There's no way of going through this campfire and a shop. Wow. Which means we can't go this path. Which means we may as well go to this shop, really. Unless we do the Mega Elite Gauntlet. Elite, 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 Elite. Which I don't think we're going to do. It's probably better to do Elite, Shop, Campfire. And then a second Elite. Right. Scourge. Bro, I love Draw the Prophesize, man. Hey! That's not a good draw. That's not a good draw either. They did say they wanted a more fleshed out Act 4. Wait, did they really? What, an act with, like, lots of fights? Burst, end. Didn't even need burst, really. Another Piercing Whale? I mean, to be fair, Piercing Whale's good against Queen on the scary turns, and... I guess it's not good at the start of the test subject. I'm gonna not take the Piercing Whale. Flechettes, we do have a lot of skills, so it's actually not terrible. I'm not going to do it. Add decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. I mean, we'd put that on Enlightenment. But I don't think we need to. We've already got 2 of them. It's actually good for us that they have exhaust. I'm going to go with the other one. Oh, we could have put it on Whale. Yeah, true. Ah, this is fine. Right, Enlightenment gets 2 reduced here. Actually, 3 reduced. It's not bad. Newest relic. This is Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Burst delay. Huge. I mean, at the moment, it feels like it's going to be hard to get burst off. Oh, God, wait. We've got 8 energy this turn. Burst, Scourge. We need more draw, to be fair. Like, I know we took the Psy instead of the card draw thing, but I do still want more card draw. Roaring War, Grave Blast, Patter, Lethality Plus. First attack each turn deals 75% additional damage. I mean, it is a strong power, but this deck doesn't really benefit from that much. Yes, we could take Grave Blast. I don't think we need it. Lethality. I'm gonna skip. Right. What we got here? Rolling Boulder. Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Very random. Very random. Tuning Fork is strong in this deck. Chemex. Doesn't do anything at the moment. Removes are good. Finesse is also good. Dredge is pretty good. Boulder may be bad, but I love it. I do love Boulder, bro. I don't think it helps us that much here. Don't forget the heal from the relic. Yeah, when we add 2 cards, we get a heal. That is true. Let's remove a strike. I mean, we could go through a second shop. We could do Event Elite, Shop Campfire Elite. That might be the way. If there's nothing that's like screaming at us and being really good, we could just go for another shop. My region only plays Bombardment and Block. I haven't had a region run yet where like I've been carried by Bombardment yet. Boulder is screaming. We do have the gold for Boulder. I mean, I think we see another shop here. I think the players to see another shop. And yeah, see what's going on. Give 100 gold for a relic, Kusarigama for 2 relics, or Block Pot for a relic. I mean, this relic is pretty bad for us. So we'll swap our Kusarigama for 2 random relics. See what we get. Ripple Basin, if you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. That'll get value sometimes. And Game Piece, whenever you play a power, draw a card. Currently, we have no powers. How do we have no powers even though we got this lasting candy? How has this happened? Oh, this guy... Okay, this guy's kind of annoying for us. Prophesize. Right, we'll Grave Blast. End of Days, and then Enlightenment these. The delay in End of Days got reduced. Next turn, we're just taking damage anyway, to be honest. Next turn looks terrible, so... Delay doesn't really help that much. Okay. Fine. I mean, would Countdown have been good, maybe? Enlightenment gets a couple more reduced here. Cleanse burn. What, is this bad? Wait, does he need 5 burns then 6 burns? Oh no, we would have just drawn one normally, wouldn't we? Yeah. Use a pot to keep Osty big. So Unleash does more damage. Burst, no escape. Oh, delay though. No, I think burst, delay, burst, no escape gets us a lot closer. It doesn't even attack next turn, so delay doesn't help us that much again. Alright. This fight is the first time in a while I've been a little bit concerned. This fight is definitely making me slightly concerned. I mean, our block is relatively good. Our block is relatively good. But we kill things very slow right now. $36 damage or Scourge. The more you stall, the worse it gets. Yeah. Equilibrium. It's not going to be vulnerable next turn. It's also not attacking next turn. Oh, wait. Could we have Great Blast End of Days, maybe? I feel like this elite is one of the very few reasons in the game where you should take this card that gives intangible for exhausting 9 cards. The thing is, though, the turn it gives you the burns, you don't even... Like, if I was to be intangible this turn, it doesn't even attack. So, that doesn't even really make sense. Great Blast, End of Days. And down he goes. Okay, that was a, like, surprisingly annoying fight. That was actually kind of awkward. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Reap plus. Do we want to reap? I mean, we could make reap cheap with Enlightenment. So I don't hate it. I mean, with Prophesize, you could even just take Bloodletting. Yeah, the fact Reap has Retain is quite good. But Bloodletting does make sense in this deck. Even though we're saving energy, I still kind of want Bloodletting. Our hands are getting clogged quite a bit. So I'm going to take Bloodletting. Horn Cleat. Okay, turn 2 we get energy and block already. Turn 3 is going to be a bit more scary though. 3 more elites. I mean, that elite was pretty sketchy, bro. I don't think I want to be doing loads of elites here. Let's do a shop. Tent. There's not really anything we can do with tent, right? I think we got to remove here. We'll remove a strike. Our potions are actually kind of good. Upgrade burst. Friendship. Friendship was quite good. Friendship was pretty good. So we're going to heal when we add one more card as well. The burst can speed us up for sure. Enlightenment here seems solid. I like the bloodletting here. Do like the bloodletting. Bloodletting again. Cool. And we get there. We're going to get power again with Lasting Candy. We still haven't added one to our deck yet. Havoc, Quasar plus, Deathbringer plus, or Calcify. Deathbringer is Doom and Weak. Doom and Weak, get it in. Get it in. Right, we'll do the Elite first. In case we need to use pots. Loads of energy here. What do we even do with it? Don't you want the extra power at the next elite? Maybe, but to be honest, I'd rather... Like, the powers and stuff haven't been that good for us. I'd rather just get the harder fight out of the way first. So if we have to use power pots now, we use them. And then go from there. Bloodletting. Bro, the bloodletting's been insane. The bloodletting's been proper insane. So insane that we just grave blast it again already here. Enlightenment here. Cleanse the high five here. Alright. This thing does do a lot of damage. I mean, I don't know. $24. I feel like I should be playing No Escape whenever we draw it, really. But I'm gonna full block. Burst. The burst is so insane. Pull aggro. And then end of days. Cleanse anything, really. I mean, we're not really taking much damage because Osti is just tanking it all. And it's dead. We don't have to worry about any more elites now. Meat on the bone doesn't really do much. Sculpting Strike. It's a way of exhausting our deck down a bit. Blood Wall. Blood Wall is a reasonably good block card. I mean, we should probably take it. But then we've got Blood Wall and Bloodletting. There's 2 cards in our deck that damage ourselves, so... I don't really like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that end of days. Get him out of here. Keep that max HP. Right, Overclock, Poke, Flame Barrier, Inflame. Don't need any of these. I don't think we take Overclock even. I think this is just the deck now. I think we're just chilling. We've got to decide when we power pot. Overclock? I mean, because our deck is quite slow. The guy that was putting loads of burns in our deck was kind of a problem for us. I don't really want to put any more burns in. Flame Barrier is alright. But I don't think we need to take it now. We get one last upgrade. What is it? Prophesize or Equilibrium or Cleanse? Prophesize draws 9 cards. Can we ever get value out of drawing 9 cards? Lethality plus was pickable? Yeah, I didn't take Lethality. But yeah, it could have actually done something for sure. I feel like Prophesize already draws enough cards. Whenever we draw it, our hand is just full. So let's upgrade Equilibrium. Right, and we'll try and save our pot. Piercing upgrades does -8 strength rather than 6 strength. Slow start. Very slow start. We can only play one of these 3. We do get Enlightenment, though. So if we Prophesize, we know we get really good Enlightenment value. So, I like that. I mean, I like Burst, Deathbringer, End of Days. I can need more block. Wait, what if we did Burst, End of Days, No Escape? Would that ever kill that? $74. What about double No Escape, then End of Days? That could work. 40 Doom. He's already dead. 6 times 5. Get rid of the high five. Burst Deathbringer delay or Burst Deathbringer pull aggro. It's got to be one of those two. Delay is loads of energy next turn, but pull aggro is actually more block. Nah. No. Delay. Right. It's buffing here, so Scourge is decent, and we're trying to find Prophesize. No Prophesize. Cleanse and defend. $12 times 5 is 60 damage. It looks like a good turn to Piercing Whale, also a good turn to Bloodletting. Oh, we've still got Enlightenment left. So we play it here. Burst. Deathbringer. Delay. We managed to save both our pops so far, it looks like. Apply 180 Doom. Oh, that sounds like a lot of Doom. Alright. Next boss. Final boss. Final boss. Can we beat him? It's pretty brutal because he really punishes skills and we're a skill-heavy deck. So the first phase of this boss fight is actually very, very scary. We'll start with Power Pot, see what we can get. Wait, hang on a sec. When you play a power, draw a card. So actually, we probably Prophesize first. Right, Enlightenment hits Pull Aggro, Deathbringer, End of Days. I mean, that's 3 things. It's definitely enough to do it. Unless we can start with Bloodletting, actually. Because we might Power Pot and then draw something else we want to reduce. That's smart. Sleight of Flesh, Necromastery. Whenever Osty loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Or whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. It's not the best Sleight of Flesh deck. It's probably still the pick, though. Okay, we didn't draw anything worth getting. We could brave Grave Blast, Deathbringer, or End of Days. I mean, that just kills it. That's a fantastic phase 1. Was really scared of phase 1. So to have it down already is incredibly good. That's incredibly good. Right, I mean, now I'm scared of this phase because it ramps up really fast and we've just drawn most of our best cards. So now I'm scared again. Scourge. Enlightenment gets Equilibrium, High 5, and Pellagra reduced. That is 3 things. It's not Delay, because I do really like getting Delay reduced. Next turn, we can Burst Delay, which is just super insane. So I want to not play No Escape, so I can Burst, No Escape, and Delay. Alright, solid. Its damage is ramping up fast, though. I mean, we're blocking really well here. Our block is super good. We can burst Deathbringer Pellagra, but what do we Grave Blast? I don't know. Equilibrium. It doesn't really matter because we're going to play what we have in our hand anyway. Unless we burst Equilibrium, actually. No. Burst Deathbringer. Oh, we could just kill it. Alright. Let's do this. Nothing to really do next turn. Ah, wait, the doom means I can't really do much here. That's a bit weird. We have a massive turn next turn, though, because we have Bloodletting and Prophesize, most likely. So next turn should be huge. And we can still apply Doom on this turn. Oh, wait. No, yeah, this works. Got 6 cards. Now we have the Bloodletting. Into the Scourge. Burst? I mean, is it still Delay No Escape? I think it is still Delay No Escape. What is PR? PR means personal record. It can also mean many other things. Same as PB, yes, same. Is PB better than PR? Maybe. Maybe I should use that instead. Right. Praise Regent. Prime Real Estate. Public Relations. Peanut Butter. What is the best PR? That's the question. Wow, I want to keep it weak, so I'm going to do Deathbringer. I want to stay weak. Burst Scourge. I quite like it. Let's do it. Burst Scourge twice. No Escape twice. And that is lethal. Beautiful! Oh, bro, this run was smooth, you know. This was a really, really cool run. One of the best uses, possibly the best use I've got out of Enlightenment so far. Double Enlightenment Plus with loads of expensive cards. We had End of Days. The Prophesize was kind of nuts. This was such an insane pickup. Like, the Enlightenment seemed like the core. Like, the Enlightenment with the End of Days and stuff. But it didn't really work that well until we got the Prophesize. And then when we got Prophesize, it was like a completely game-changing thing where we draw it all at once, make it all cheap, play the strong cards for cheap. Great. Super great. So sick, dude. Nice work. Keep it up. Yes. Thanks. 8-hour stream. You're allowed to rest. Good job. Thank you, Arcana Magic. Yes, I'm gonna call it a day there. Oh, we are gonna call it a day there. Good to end on a win. Well, we're doing really well with Necro at the moment. We're doing very well with Necro. I thought Defect and Silent were the strongest, but at the moment, Necro is where all of our wins are. So, we're starting tomorrow with Defect. We're getting a bit aggressive with Defect. We're getting a bit carried away in Act 1. We've got to just calm ourselves down a little bit. Bloodlane was nuts as well. Bloodlane's super good there. How many hours did it take you to do Ascension 10 with all 5 characters? I have no idea. I think on Steam it says I've played for 206 hours. But I've been Ascension 10 for a while now. Like weeks, so I don't know. Maybe, if I had to guess, maybe like 120 hours. But it's a guess. It's a complete guess. Right. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it. Love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. And we will raid our boy Amaz. Go give him some love. And we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning playing Defect. Well, I'm really enjoying Defect at the moment as well. So the last, well, not the last Defect run, but we had a crazy Uproar run, and now I just kind of want to keep repeating it. But you can't just repeat the same run. That's the thing about the game. You can't just have a really good Uproar run, and then do it Defect again, and then have another really good Uproar run. That's not really how it works. Alright. Later, guys. You will make love to Amaz. Oh, okay. Good luck with that one.